What we discussed about the EC2 instance, right? Elastic Compute
Yeah,
Cloud.
launching EC2.
Yeah, launching EC2 instance. Choose
Yeah.
AMI, choose instance type, configure instance, add storage. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yep. So now you understood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just have
So,
a quick review of last class.
yeah, yep. I will give you.
So
So
just go to
something
home
like,
page,
yeah, go to EC2 instances.
launch, click on launch.
Just launch instance, or if you click the
Yeah.
instances.
Yeah, instance
So, yeah.
name
So I'm in the North Virginia region.
North
Okay.
Virginia. Yeah.
So what are those? Instance type. You
Instance
already know the
types.
instance
Yeah.
type.
Yeah.
So dedicated instances. AMIs, you already know the AMI, right? Image and mission image.
Mission image.
So
Yeah.
yeah, elastic block storage. Block storage is nothing but something like a storage. So we call it as a volumes. Okay. In the network and security groups. So security group is nothing but a inbound and outbound groups. I will tell you. Okay.
Yeah.
So key pairs we already discussed. Elastic
Yeah.
IP. Yeah, the load balancing, load balancer, target groups, and trusted stores and auto scaling groups. Okay,
We
I will
have got to
discuss
discuss
this.
that. Yeah. So now, if you we'll
Click the
just review
launch instance,
launch instance, name the
name
instance.
instance,
Yeah. My
uh,
FIPA.
my EC2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to select the free tier.
API.
Free tier
Yeah.
is
Free type.
Linux, Amazon, same like as a CentOS.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then instance type. Instance type also, you know, right? The RAM and CPU
Yeah.
is nothing but an instance type.
Instance type.
1 second, it is selecting.
Into my
Yeah,
yeah.
select the key pair, create a new key pair.
Create new pair.
So I'm
It will
creating,
be my
or else ppm. I'm creating this time ppm. Okay.
mm,
I will tell you how to convert .pem to .ppk.
mm,
My
my EC2. My first EC2
or else my EC to 6
instance.
p.m. to 7 p.m. Okay.
Mm, yeah. Root
Create a
gateway.
key pair. Next, so networking, network settings. The VPC. VPC is nothing but a virtual private cloud. I will tell you. Okay.
Mm,
So subnet security group. Security group is nothing but a inbound and outbound traffic.
yeah.
So for example, inbound means so we want to connect the SSH server, right?
Mm,
So that
mm,
is inbound. Outbound is nothing but I want to expose my website in the browser,
mm,
right? So for that purpose, we use the security groups. I will open once I launch the instance. Okay. So the
yeah.
configuration and the storage. The storage, right? Storage
Mm.
EBS volumes. I already show you, right? The storage EBS volumes. Okay.
No, did you show me the CVS?
EBS, you see, general
Yeah.
purpose
Th-
EBS.
30 GB of free storage.
Yeah, 30 GB of a free storage. So
Yeah.
EBS types, there are 3, 4, 5 types of EBS volumes. One is general
Mm,
purpose. So the second one is second one is something like provisioned IOPS. So for example, large data, big data, good performance purpose, they are using the provision IOPS. For the database purpose, they are using the high IOPS. So input output operation. IOPS is nothing but a
mm,
so throughput optimization also storage type. So low cost, large data processing, bit slow in processing. Cold
mm,
HDD, low cost, very less used data. Magnetic or magnetic tapes also we can use.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I launch I will tell you. So we need to attach the data disk space, right? I will show you.
AMI. Did you create AMI?
Yeah, I took the Amazon Linux AMI, right? I did not
Yeah.
created any AMI. I took the predefined AMI.
You just okay.
Yeah, go to the EC2 instances. Okay, you see instances.
Instances.
My EC2 instance is running. Still it is initializing, right? So once it
Initializing.
is, yeah, what is 1 by 2 check first? So availability zone in 1C. So public DNS, private DNS, monitoring, Linux. Okay. So you
Mm.
see, right? This is the details of the Linux instance, IPv4 assigned VPC ID, default VPC, default subnet, default security groups, so public IP, instance ID. Every instance having their own instance ID. Okay, it will create the unique ID for every instance. Okay, so public and private IP and public DNS also will create.
Okay.
Okay, so if you go to the securities, I already told you, right? The security groups, so inbound and outbound traffic. What is that?
Inbound and outbound.
Inbound traffic. Inbound traffic means 22 we are allowing. So outbound traffic, outbound means all traffic. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, this is the inbound. This is the something like a security group, yeah, or a firewall, something like. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. So now you understood the instance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you can connect, you already know, right? How to start, to stop, how to connect. So
Yeah.
instance state, you reboot to terminated
Reboot stop.
settings. So if you want to add more storage,
Mm.
okay. So instance settings, attach auto scaling group, change termination, change stop, change replication, security, image template, monitors, view details, or else. So we can attach the volumes from here also. Okay. So in the volumes, right? Create a new volume. For example, you already created 8 GB volume, right?
Mm. Mm.
So you want another volume for this. You want another 30 GB volume, 20 GB volume. You can create the volume and attach it to the this instance. Okay.
Oh, how do you do that?
Yeah. Create a volume.
Yeah.
Yeah. So first you need to
Right.
check. Yeah. So where exactly uh, this availability zone US East 1C. Okay. So you need to
Mm.
create the volume same in the this availability zone. Okay.
Mm. Mm.
Create a volume. General purpose 100 GB. Yeah. Just 10 GB is enough because of we
Yeah.
have a 30
30 GB
GB
down.
free space.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So availability zone is 1C. Okay.
Mm.
So create a volume. Yeah. So you see here.
Mm.
So this volume is
In
in
use
use. So this is
8
OS
GB one.
creation. Yeah. For the OS creation.
No,
Okay.
instead of creating a new volume,
Hmm.
can we not change the specifications of already the instance which is in use?
This one, na?
Yeah. Can we
Yeah.
not?
Yeah. There is
Can we
a,
not do?
yeah. Volume should be two types. One is standard volume. The other one is LVM volume. So if it is
LVM?
a LVM, logical volume manager, so then
Mm.
only it will attach the volume that attach the volume to the slash. So you are asking about here or root partition?
No, no. I'm asking about this volume.
No,
The
no,
one
no.
which is in use.
Mm.
Can we not change
Yeah,
the
we cannot change. We cannot change.
so that is fixed?
That is fixed because of every volume. So every volume it will create the a disk, something like here I will say you. You see. So XDA for this XDA it will create a 8 GB. So for this it
Mm.
will create another disk name.
So what if I want to increase the, I mean,
Incre-
load balance on one instance?
Load balancer.
Yeah. So for example, I
Mm,
have created one instance with 8 GB size.
Mm-hmm.
Now we are putting more load on this instance, which has 8 GB. So what if I want to increase that to 15 GB, from 8 GB to 15 GB? Can we not do that?
Yeah, so we can do it. So this is the hard disk. So this is
Yeah,
the hard disk. This is the hard disk, and this is the
yeah,
hard disk, for example. Okay.
yeah,
So these all are the hard disk. The hard
yeah,
disk name should be, the naming convention should be, so where the yeah, where the hard disks are available in the directory, which directory /dev. Okay.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, the name should be SDA. Okay. SDB. I will tell you what this is.
Hmm,
SDC. SDD. Okay.
hmm,
So what this is? This is SATA disk 1. Okay. So this is
yeah.
SATA disk 1. This is 2. This is
Those are hard
3.
disk,
Yeah,
individual hard
this.
disks.
Yeah. These are the individual hard disk.
Yeah,
Okay. So this
yeah.
SDA hard disk is mounted to slash. So the entire OS hard disk is mounted to 8 GB. Okay. So this is
Individual.
individual. Okay.
Okay.
So this is so what you are asking, I want to increase this. So the
8
RAM
GB.
and
The,
CPU is the performance. Remember this one. So
hmm,
based on the RAM and CPU, it will differentiate the percentage performance.
hmm.
Okay. So you want to increase the RAM and CPU, that is instance type.
Yeah. Changing the instance type.
Okay. Then you can change the instance type. That is the different part. This is the disk partition. Okay. What this is? This is a disk partition. So if you want to increase this disk space, so for this root volume, so we can attach another hard disk to /root, and we can increase the hard disk space. We can attach to this. We can attach to this. So we created a 3 volumes. We created a 3 volumes, and we can attach to /. For example, this is 8 GB. Okay. This is 10
Hmm.
GB. This is 5 GB, and this is also 5 GB. For example. So before it is 8 GB, but this hard disk is this partition is in LVM, then only it will possible to add the more hard disks. So after LVM, it will be 10 plus 18,
28,
18, 20,
28,
28.
28.
Now you understood.
Yeah,
So if it is a standard
got it.
partition, we cannot add. We cannot extend.
Hmm.
Now you understood?
Got it.
Mm. And
So this 8 GB, whatever you're telling,
mm,
the volume space,
mm,
is that not part of instance type?
is not part of instance type. Instance type
I-
is related to
Related to the RAM and this thing,
CPU. Mm,
core.
only cores. CPU
Okay,
and RAM only. That
got
performance
it.
is not related to hard disk.
Okay, got it. So volume is nothing but only the storage.
Storage.
Instance type is the performance
Yes.
indicator.
Yes.
Okay,
You
got it.
got it right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, so this instance is in used, but this is not in use state.
Yeah. It will change now.
Yeah. You want to attach this volume.
Mhm.
Before that, we can check it in here. I want to connect this as a web console. LSBLK. So how we check? So how many hard disks are attached? You can use the LSBLK command.
LSBLK.
Yeah, LSBLK is nothing but a list of block devices.
Hmm.
Okay. So how many hard disk attached? So we have only one hard disk is attached in this instance. Okay. And that
Yeah.
hard disk is mounted to slash. Slash is a
Got
directory.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you created a new instance, new volume, but it is not attached to this instance.
Hmm.
So how you can attach it? You see, the instance is in use and this is in this instance is available, not added to any instance.
Hmm. Hmm.
Click on this. Okay. Action, attach
Okay.
volume.
We have only created a volume. That means
Mm,
we have created a disk, and
mm,
now we are attaching that to available instances.
yes. So here I will
Okay.
show you. So this is the, yeah, this is the virtual box. Okay.
Yeah.
So here, failed to open. Why? So here you see the storage. How many hard disks
Mhm.
attached? Only one hard disk is attached
One.
for 20 GB.
Yeah.
I want to attach another hard disk, right?
Yeah.
So how you can attach? You can stop the system and you can attach the
Mm-hmm.
hard disk.
Yeah.
Okay,
Got it.
got it right? Yeah. So now I want to attach a hard disk to a instance. Attach
Instance.
volume. Yeah. So which instance? My EC2 instance.
Only one is running.
Hmm.
My EC2.
Hmm. Select the
Mm.
device name, SDA, SDB. Okay. So the device name is already in use. So you want to use DevOps SDB. Okay.
Mm.
So new Linux kernel may rename your devices /dev xvdf throughput xvdp internally. When you use a device name entered in here, so it will be a FO, something like F through, something like SDA, SDB. I already show you, right?
Yeah.
SDA, SDB, STC, SD. Something like from SDF to SDP, it is
SDP.
taking.
Yeah.
So this is also in use.
Yeah.
You see, a new hard disk is attached with 10 GB.
Attached. Yeah. 10 GB.
Understood?
Yeah.
So how you can attach the volumes?
Got it.
Yeah. So volume security groups. Security groups I already discussed it, right? Inbound and outbound. Okay, placement groups, key pairs, key pair. I will show you key pair. So which key pair I created? I created a
My
PEM key pair.
EC2 6 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Yeah, that is a PEM, right?
Sorry? Yeah. Yeah.
So that is a
PM.
hmm. So I want to, if you want to connect, so if you want to connect through putty, so we need a .ppk file, but we generated a which file? .pem file,
Yeah.
right? So we want to convert from .ppk to
No, PAM to PPK.
hmm, where I downloaded that one, downloads, my EC2, right?
Yeah. That one.
Yeah, this one, right?
Open
that file. Okay. So this file want to create a private key. Okay. So here you see that private key.
Save private key. So PPK is nothing but private key.
Yes.
Okay. What is PEM?
PEM key. PEM key is nothing but a public key.
Okay. PEM is public, PPK is private.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
saving as a PPK. Why?
Choose on desktop. I think you're saving in downloads.
Okay.
Yeah.
I download in the downloads. This one. Okay.
Yeah.
So now you understood, right? The storage types also.
Yeah.
EBS volume storage types also. Right?
Yeah.
How you can attach, how you can mount, unmount, right? Detach. Yeah. So what is load balancing? What is load balancing? Basha?
Yeah.
Do you know what is load balancing?
Load balancing is nothing but managing the traffic.
Yes, very good. Managing the traffic.
Traffic.
Yeah. So for example, so, so for example, you have a website called as a gaming website, for example, Rummy Circle or whatever it may be. Okay.
Yeah.
Rummy Circle. So this is your website. So daily, how many people are connecting? Below 20K only. How many people?
20K.
20K people. But so you are running a tournament on weekends. On
Tournaments on weekends.
on weekends, right? So what you need? So weekends, how many people are accessing? For example, 1 lakh people will access this website. Okay. So
Yeah.
for example, this is your server, app server. Okay.
Yeah.
So for every day, so it will be 20K, right? So
Yeah.
it will sustain. For example, server 1. So this is server 1 and this is website. Okay. Your website is deployed. So every day, so this will okay, right?
With 1 lakh people.
With 1 lakh people. No. In 20K people, right? So for example, this is our instance 1. So IP address something. Okay. IP address and DNS. So we have a IP address and DNS. So we can connect this instance either IP address or DNS. Okay. But so for example, so how many people are connecting on the weekends?
1 lakh.
1 lakh people. For example, every server having, it will sustain 20K, right?
It should be 5.
So we need a 5 servers.
Yeah.
So this is our website. So this is our website. So this is our website. Okay.
Yeah.
So here also. So this is our website. So how many servers we have? We have 5 servers, right?
Yeah.
Server 1, server 2, server 3, 5 servers. Server 1, server 2, server 3, server 5. Okay.
Yeah.
So for example, if you have a one IP address, one DNS. But so you have a multiple IP addresses. So we have a multiple
IP addresses.
IP addresses. So if you connect this IP address, okay, so we cannot create a DNS name for the one IP address. Okay, multiple IP address. So what we need? So we need a load balancer. What we need?
Load balancer.
Yeah. So if you use the load balancer, if you use the load balancer, the traffic will come to traffic will or share the load, right? If it is a so if it is a 21K, so the response, the hit will go to the website 2, website 3, website 4, right?
It'll balance the
Load will
load
be balancing.
to all the servers.
Yes, the load will be balancing. And so here, based on the CPU and memory, based on the CPU memory, so it will create the auto scaling, right? So for example, yeah, so you created so in the data center model, you created a 5 servers, and these 4 servers will not use on the everyday, right? Because of only 20K people we are using, but we are paying the money for these 4 servers also, because of we are not using, but we are paying the money. Why? On the weekends we are doing a tournaments, right? At that time we need the server. But I don't want to spend this much amount of money. I don't want to
During the
use.
weekdays.
So
Yeah.
so whenever my CPU and memory, the average will increase, automatically will scale up another server. Will automatically scale up another server. Will automatically scale up another server. Okay.
Yeah.
Whenever traffic goes down, the CPU and memory, it will scale down the instances.
Automatically.
Scale up and scale down. Auto scaling. Have you understood?
Yeah. Got it.
So that concept is called as a
Auto scaling.
auto scaling. Okay. So here.
So what if? So for example, we have. So as you mentioned, we have 5 servers. Yeah.
Yep.
So on the weekends, so our estimation was 1 lakh. So for 1 lakh, 5 servers are fine. And if it goes above 1 lakh, so automatically it will balance.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it will
So then
distribute.
minimum
It will distribute, and the load will be balanced.
minimum auto scaling we are setting min to max 20. The auto scaling group minimum servers to maximum servers
20.
20. So min
What is
means
minimum?
every time it will up and running
It will
2 servers.
maintain.
It
It
will
will maintain
maintain
2
2
servers.
servers. If if the traffic increases up to 20, it will create.
So now my doubt is I don't have instances created. I have only 5 instances. So
You
even though
don't need to create the instances. It automatically up.
it's automatically up.
It automatically up. So based on this server, right, it will automatically clone and it will automatically create it.
No, my question is, so for example, one server is one instance.
Yes, one server is one instance.
So in this way, you are telling 20 max is nothing but, so in auto scaling, this can create, based on the load, this can create 20 servers according by auto scaling.
No.
Nothing
Up
but
to
20
20. Up
instances.
to 20.
Up to 20. So what if I want more than 20? So will it not take?
Will not take. If you are setting up that max 20, right?
Yeah, it will balance in that 20 only.
In the 20 only.
Okay.
So in the
Yeah.
20 only.
All right.
If traffic goes beyond the 20, so we cannot do anything, right? Again, we need to go
Yeah.
to the auto scaling group and we need to change the max to 20 to 30 or 20 to 40 or 20 to 25.
Okay. Now, how do we calculate this load?
Yeah, based on the CPU and memory. For example,
Now, how do we calculate based on based on the input? So, for example,
uh,
if you take a real scenario,
mm,
now if we take our software,
mm,
yeah. So ours is a software as a service software.
mm,
Yeah.
mm,
So now, for example, now because I don't have now because it's a fresh software, I don't have any clients on it.
mm, mm.
What so I'm expecting 50 clients in next 12 months.
50?
50 clients
Um,
in next 12 months.
okay.
So if I take 50 clients,
Mm,
so how can I calculate that input in my software?
yeah. So for example, so every server having their own U limit value, user limit value.
Okay.
U limit value is 20K. So for
Okay.
example, these 5 servers, so how many users can hit
1 lakh.
1 lakh? Now you
Okay.
understood. For example, your 5 clients you are taking this
So
request.
you're telling
Hmm,
20,000 for each
hmm.
server, yeah?
We set the U limit.
So,
U limit is nothing but a user limit. So we can set
okay, so
the
you're
U
telling
limit for
user
the
limit.
server also.
So what is that user limit? So will there be no input from that user?
Yeah,
What
no
if
in
there is input from the user? So for
I think.
example,
Hmm.
I you are there, you are using my software, okay?
Yes, I'm
So
using my
I
software.
took one instance, I said
Hmm.
I can put 10 clients on it.
Hmm.
Okay. So for 10 clients, I'm not sure how much data each client uses because every client has their own set of data.
Hmm.
So one might use 10 MB data.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
10 MB of storage.
Hmm.
Another client might use 500 MB.
Hmm.
Another client might use 1 GB of data.
Hmm.
So in this way, how can we calculate that load? So how does the cloud architect calculate that load, and how does he, you know, how does he take that instance type?
Yeah.
Is that a random figure that they take?
Random figure only, right? We cannot assumption the people, how many people are accessing this website.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling. So is that a random figure? So thinking, okay, based on the client's feedback, so
Hmm.
I'll tell I'm expecting 50 clients in next 12 months. So based
Yes.
on that, he'll take the instance type.
Yes, 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 yes. So it's our
Okay,
our
got it.
assumption only. So we can increase, right?
Assumption.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So it's
got it.
a AWS elastic elastic. The nature is AWS elastic. So if you want, we
Yeah.
can, yeah. So auto scaling is nothing but a scale up and scale down whenever we need
Okay.
a, right? So for
Well,
example,
if in case if we change the instance type in between,
hmm,
now I have created an instance type for
yeah,
20K.
hmm,
Okay.
hmm,
Now I want to increase that instance time to 50K each instance.
yeah, yeah, you can increase it. You can
So
increase the,
if I increase that,
hmm,
will all the key pairs and everything change, update, or do they remain same?
everything is same. You are just changing your
Instance type, that's it.
instance type, right? Not all
Yeah.
these things. You just changing the instance type from. So we are taking a instance T2 micro, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
for example, this is my startup. So I want to increase whenever the people get the traffic. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that time. So we can. So it will not disturb on everything. It will only change the T2 micro in the instance type.
Can we auto scale the instance type as well?
No, we cannot we can auto scale the instance only, not
Not
instance
the
type.
instance type. Okay. Yeah, got it.
Got it right?
Yeah,
So
got it.
this is
So
nothing but
based on
auto.
my understanding,
Hmm,
correct me if I'm wrong.
hmm, hmm, hmm,
So instance, so basically instant type always remains same
hmm.
until and unless we change it.
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for individual instances, I mean for individual instance type,
Hmm.
not for instance, for individual instance type, you can add more volume.
Yes, we can add more
So
volumes.
so first thing is we have to add more volume and
Hmm.
then attach that volume to
Instance.
instance.
Uh,
Yeah, not instance type. Attach that to instance.
and then we need to create the partition also because of a raw hard disk type is null. For example, if you want to use the raw hard disk in Windows or if you want to use the raw disk in Linux, right? So Linux
Yeah.
having a different file system, Windows having a different file system. For example, if
Mhm.
you want to use the hard disk in Windows, we need a NTFS is the format.
Yeah.
By default, a raw hard disk file system format is null. Okay.
Okay.
So we
By
need to create,
default, it's null.
it's null. So
Hi,
we
bro.
need to
Okay.
convert it as per the OS. For example, if it is a Windows, we can convert it from null to NTFS. If it is a
Mm.
Linux, we need to convert it from null to ext2, ext3, ext4 or XFS. Okay, the latest
Mm.
file system in Linux is XFS.
Yeah.
Okay, I will tell you. So we will from tomorrow onwards we will start the Linux. You will understand all these things.
Yeah. Okay. No problem.
Hi, bro. I just joined. Did I
Ah,
miss anything important?
no, 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 no. Actually, yeah, yeah, yeah.
The old link was not working. So,
No, Wolding is not working because of myself and Basha are taking the class from other link. So you are asking waiting, right? That's the reason I
yes,
asked
yes.
you to join this call.
Okay, okay.
So Basha, if you want, you can stay here or you can log out. So I'm taking the class to the other people. So that is also
Yeah.
same. The Linux that AWS only. If you want, you can listen also.
No, it's okay. I'll join you tomorrow. No problem.
Okay.
Hi.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hmm. Guys.
Yeah.
So did you watch the last video? Magna, I think you missed the last video, right? That Friday class. Siri, Magna, Satish. So
Yes, yes.
Satish, did you join the on Friday's class?
Yeah,
Last
yeah.
Friday.
I
You
joined.
joined.
Yeah.
Yes,
To
yes.
join.
Siri also joined, right? Magna.
Yes.
Yeah. So that time we discussed about the how to create the AWS account, right?
No, I think you got some error, right?
For that
Yeah, yeah.
authentication,
Yeah, we discussed.
What is that?
authentication error we got. We are unable to get in without that authentication.
Yes. Yeah,
That is
yeah.
what
So
you
now,
told.
now I'm able to access the server. Okay. Okay. Today I will launch the EC2 instance. I will show you how to launch the EC2 instance and so what are the details in the EC2 instance, guys. Okay.
Bro, show us as well how to go ahead with that authenticator,
Authenticator. Okay.
because it is I
You
created
also
one
faced the same, huh?
same. I left that hoping that you will help
Hmm.
us.
I will help. So, right, sign into the console.
Yeah.
Yeah, sign into the using root console. I'm using blujaytech29 @gmail.com. Wow. Verification code sent to Gmail. Oh shit. What is this? 1 second, guys. Add another account. blujaytech. blujaytech29@gmail.com. Okay. The password. Yeah. It is asking recovery phone, email, everything. Not no, guys.
If not, you can put it aside and let us know tomorrow, bro.
No, no, yeah, no worries, no worries.
It's
I will
not
show
an
you. I will
urgent.
show you. I will
Yeah,
show
yeah. But we would like to know, but later it's okay.
you. Continue with the global account. Why, yaar? Why it is asking?
సార్ క్లాస్ అయిపోయిందా సార్?
అయిపోయింది.
సార్ మాకు ఇన్ఫార్మ్ చెయ్యొద్దా సార్ మీరు?
నువ్వు లాగౌట్ అవ్వు.
సాయంత్రం ఒక బ్యాచ్ ఉందా?
కంటిన్యూస్ కాల్స్ నడుస్తూనే ఉంటాయి బ్యాచ్.
ఇప్పుడు వాళ్ళది ఎక్కడ ఉంది సాయంత్రం వాళ్ళది?
సాయంత్రం వాళ్ళది ఆన్లైన్ 6 to 7.
లేదు, ఐ మీన్ వాళ్ళది కూడా AWS లోనే ఉన్నారా?
వాళ్ళు AWS లోనే ఉన్నారు, కానీ ఆయనకి లైనక్స్ చెప్పలేదు ఇంకా.
అచ్చా, ఓకే ఓకే.
సైన్ అవుట్, ఇది సైన్ ఇన్ అయింది, బట్ రేపు చూపిస్తానులే. ఓకేనా? యాక్చువల్లీ ఇందాక
Okay.
అడిగింది అథెంటికేటర్ యాప్. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆస్కింగ్ అథెంటికేటర్ యాప్. సో ఇన్ మై మొబైల్ ఐ హావ్ ఆల్రెడీ
అది
ఇన్స్టాల్డ్.
MFA సెట్ చేయమని అడుగుతుంది మాకు.
అవునవును. ఎలా అంటే, సో యూ కెన్ సెటప్ యూ కెన్ క్రియేట్ ఏ అథెంటికేటర్ యాప్. ఓకే,
అథెంటికేటర్ యాప్ డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోవాలి కదా
డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకోవాలి.
ప్లే స్టోర్ లో. ఓకే,
yes, you can, and you can use that authenticator app. You can log into the AWS account on that authenticator app. Okay.
స్టెప్స్ ఉన్నాయా మరి ఏమైనా? సరే, రేపు చూద్దాంలేండి. మరి రేపు చూద్దాంలేండి.
రేపు చూద్దాం, ఆర్ ఎల్స్ ఇప్పుడైనా చెప్తాను. సో జస్ట్ యాప్ ఆన్ చేసుకొని దాంట్లో క్లిక్ చేసుకొని పెడితే అయిపోతుంది. ఓకేనా?
నా స్టెప్స్ AWS MFA విత్ గూగుల్ అథెంటికేటర్.
సో I will show you tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, guys, what we discussed, I forgot.
We just started, right?
We just started the EC2 instance, right?
No, EC2 ఇన్స్టెన్స్ వరకు వెళ్ళలేదు మనం.
వెళ్ళలేదా?
ఓన్లీ జనరల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తారు. EC2 ఇన్స్టెన్స్ మనం క్రియేట్ చేయలేదు.
Okay, we'll create the EC2 instance. So whenever you logged into
లాస్ట్ క్లాస్ లో సెక్యూరిటీ కీస్ అని చెప్పారు.
సెక్యూరిటీ కీస్
లాస్ట్ క్లాస్ లో సెక్యూరిటీ కీస్ అని
సెక్యూరిటీ గ్రూప్
కీస్ అని
I will tell you that part.
ఆ పుట్టితో ఎలా అథెంటికేట్ చేసుకోవాలో డ్రాయింగ్ చేసి చూపించారు.
అవునవును, అది చూపిస్తాను.
అంతవరకు స్టార్టింగ్ ఫస్ట్ క్లాసే అయింది అంతే.
Okay, I will show you. Guys, so this is my instance. Actually I launched the instance. I'm showing how to terminate the instance. You already know, right, how to terminate. Termination is nothing but a deletion. I'm terminating this instance. So termination is nothing but a decommission. You know the term of decommission, right? Satish, Magna, Siri.
Yes.
Yes, right? EC2 instance. Okay. So launching EC2 instance, we already know, right, guys?
Don't know.
You don't know, na?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will show you. So I want to launch the EC2 instance, guys. Launching EC2 instance. AWS with the DevOps. Date is, what is the date now, guys? 14th, 04/25. Yep, guys. So launching a EC2 instance. So launching EC2 instance, what we need, guys? Guys, choose AMI, right? So AMI, which AMI we need? Free tier eligible. So I already showed the free tier account, right, guys? AWS free tier. Yeah. So if you create the account as a free tier account, guys, so that free tier account, for example, 12 months free account. So what we will get in the free tier account? So for example, 750 hours EC2 instance hours. So 5 GB of S3, RDS 750 hours, and Amazon OpenSearch 750 hours, API Gateway 1 million, and Amazon Component 50K. So connect 90 minutes, EFS 5 GB, Elastic Block Storage 30 GB. So these all are we are getting while using the 12 months free account, guys. Is understood? Yeah.
Yes.
So what we are choosing? We are choosing the free tier account. So whatever the free tier, right? We will use that free tier account. Choose instance type also. I already told the what is instance type, right, guys? Guys, instance type అంటే ఏంటో చెప్పానా సతీష్?
యా E2 మైక్రో అని చెప్పారు.
చెప్పా కదా. ఓకే. సో కాన్ఫిగర్ instance. So configure instance, for example, default 1. So fourth one is something like add storage. So why we need a storage? We need a default 8 GB default 8 GB for installing the OS. So we can take extra storage also. I will tell you guys, you will understand. Using EBS up to 30 GB is free tier, guys. What is that? So you can use free tier eligible for EBS volume is 30 GB. Eligible. Okay. Next, what is 5? Add tags. Tags are optional, guys. If you want to use, you can use, or else you can leave it. So tags are optional. So, and the sixth one is security. Configure security group. So to allow traffic to access our EC2. So our EC2 instance. Okay. Our EC2 instance. So what are the traffic, guys? What are the protocols? SSH, 22, RDP, 3389, HTTP. You already know the HTTP, right, guys? HTTP is something like a 80, and HTTPS is 443 port number, right? These are all the, so we need to configure the security group. We need to allow the 22 port, RDP port, HTTP port, right? So then, so what is the seventh point? The seventh point is nothing but a, so review the instance details. Once you select all these things, you need to review the details. Then create a new key pair. Create a new key pair and download it. Download it. So ninth one is, so what is that? Ninth one is, ninth point, convert PEM file to PPK file. Okay. So what is the 10th point? So the 10th point and last point is connect to EC2 using putty, guys. Guys understood? So this is nothing but a launching EC2 instance. Launching EC2 instance. Guys understood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Siri and Meghana, they are following, right?
Yeah, they are following.
Okay.
Siri, you there, right?
I think she just dropped.
She dropped, huh? Yeah, Magna is there. Siri dropped, huh? Okay, no worries. She will join again. So what is that?
What was the upgrade, bro? Today morning happened in your office.
EKS migration. So before we are using RKE.
Okay.
What is that?
RK, yeah.
RKE is nothing but a Rancher Kubernetes engine.
Okay. Previously, Rancher I heard. Yes.
So Rancher Kubernetes engine. So we are migrating from Rancher Kubernetes engine to EKS Kubernetes engine.
Okay. This is very important, bro, because in interviews we can say that I migrated.
So Elastic, this is AWS.
Rancher
So
to
this
EKS.
is a provider managed EK, provider managed Kubernetes. Okay. So this is self-managed Kubernetes. Understood?
Provider managed. Correct. Understood. Yes. Okay. Provider management means AWS fellow will give that.
AWS
RKE means our own.
own.
Customized. Okay.
Customized. Okay. So for example, this is EC2 instance. What this is?
Got it. Yeah.
So this is a EC2 instance. So yeah, this is the EC2 instance. So how we can connect this EC2 instance? So for example, so through connect this EC2 instance via SSH, right?
Yeah.
SSH. So what we need, so security group. So we need to allow the security group. So what is that? Inbound rule and outbound rules. What is that? Inbound and outbound rules, security group. I will show you what is inbound, what is outbound. Okay. So in inbound, what we need to do? So we need to allow SSH port is 22. So outbound means all. We need to allow all IP addresses. Okay. Yep, guys. So this is EC2 instance. How we are launching EC2 instance, I will show you. Okay. So now you understood the how we can launch the EC2 instance, the step by steps. I will show you now. Yeah. Sign in again. Sign in as a root user. Guys, I will tell you here once. Yeah. So we can connect the AWS console. We can connect the AWS console in two ways. I already told you, right, guys? So we can connect the AWS console in two ways. So one is
CLI and web link.
no. So console. I am asking about console, not cloud. AWS console. This one. Yes.
With
Root
email
and root user. So we can connect the a console by using a root user or IAM user. Root user is the something like a administrator user. IAM user is nothing but a normal user in the Linux. So right, so IAM user having some certain limit of permissions. Root user having unrestricted access in our account, in our company taking the AWS account, right? That account is root account. So root account will not give to anyone. So they will create the IAM user and they will give the access to you guys. Okay. So what is that? Console access. Console access is root user as a IAM user. So I'm connecting the root user account. So I'm connecting with root user account. So root user. So what is the root user? The root user is blujaytech29. Password. Yeah. So once you logged into that AWS console, right? So this is the a dashboard. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So once you logged into the AWS account, this is the dashboard. So it will show. So we can use the all the services. What are the services? Compute service, container storage, database. So migration and transfer, developer tools, customer. These all are the services, guys. You can use whatever you want. Okay. So whenever you log into the AWS console, right? So what is the default region? The default region is you will get it in the North Virginia. You want to launch the EC2 instance in the Mumbai region. You need to select the region. For example, I want to launch the EC2 instance in the Mumbai region. So then I want to select it the Mumbai region. So now I am in the which region? Mumbai region. So I want to create a EC2 instance, right? The service name is EC2. Click the EC2 service. Okay. So these are the attributes in the EC2 instance. What are those instances? Instance type, AMIs, volumes, elastic block storage, network and security, load balancing, and auto scaling. So these are the attributes in the EC2 instances. Okay. So I want to launch the EC2 instance. I want to launch the virtual machine. Click the instances tab. Click the instances button. In here, is there any EC2 instance? Is there any virtual machines running? Created? Guys? No, there is no virtual machines are running on this region, Mumbai region. So if you want to launch EC2 instance, so click the launch EC2 instance. Click the launch EC2 instances. So what you need to provide? You need to provide the so name of the instance. For example, my EC2. I'm creating a name, call it as a my EC2 instance. So application and OS images, image and mission image. An AMI is a template that contains a software configuration, application system, application server, or applications required to launch your instance. Such before for AMIs, you don't see what you are looking for. So for example, I am using I'm taking which account I created. I created the free tier account. Whatever the free tier eligible, right? I will take those free tier eligibles. You see, free tier eligible. So what is that? Amazon Linux. If you want to check the browse AMIs, click the browse AMIs. So these all are the AWS, Amazon, Mac, Red Hat, SUSE Linux, Ubuntu Linux, Windows, Debian, Ubuntu, SUSE. So these all are the AMIs, guys. So which AMI I'm taking now? I'm taking the free tier eligible. What are the free tier eligible, right? And so we already discussed about the CentOS in the Linux, right? CentOS, Red Hat, Fedora, Oracle Linux, Amazon Linux are the same Linuxes. Okay, the same whatever the commands we used in the CentOS, the same commands will be used in the Amazon Linux 2 also. Amazon Linux and Amazon Linux. So Amazon Linux 23 is the latest version. Amazon Linux 2 is the older version. I'm selecting the free tier eligible of Amazon Linux 2, guys. Select Amazon Linux 2. Okay, I selected the Amazon Linux 2 because of it's a free tier eligible. It's a free tier eligible. Then EC2 instances. So EC2 instance is because of the size of the RAM and MPU. I already told you, right, guys? So compare the EC2 instances. So instance type is nothing but a RAM and CPU. It's a combination of a RAM and CPU. So whatever the instance you want, you can launch the EC2. You can take the instance type. For example, you want a more CPU, more memory, or throughput type or something like C3X large, S338X large, you see. So it will be 96 core and 192 GB of RAM also we can take it. We can take it based on your requirement. You can take, guys. So initially our application is startup application. Initially I don't want to use the high memory, high CPU because of it will be varying the charges, right? So I'm taking the T2 micro. If my traffic, if the people are accessing more, then I will change it to the instance type. There is a specialty called as we can change the instance type whenever you want. Okay. So finally, I'm taking the free tier eligible. T2 micro is the free tier eligible. Select the EC2 instance type. Okay. Next, key pair. So what is a key pair? I already told you, right, guys? Key pair. So I want to connect the Linux mission. So we can connect the Linux mission in two ways. So one is username and password. Other one is username and key. Key. Okay. So what is this? So for example, root user and password, something like a Red Hat password I'm using, right? So we are using the username and password. So we can connect the EC2 instance, either key also, public key or private key. We can use the private key to connect the EC2 instance. So in AWS Cloud, they disabled the password authentication. What is that? Password authentication. So password authentication and root access also. They disable the root access and password authentication. So we cannot log into root as a root user, and we cannot use the password. So every AWS, for example, if it is a Amazon Linux, we can use the a username called as a EC2-user. This is the normal user. Which user? EC2-user is the default user for the Amazon Linux. Okay. So what is the password we need to take? We need to use the ppk file, ppk or .ppk or .pem file. Okay. So which file and which file, right? So we can use .ppk or .pem. So if you want to connect via putty, we need a ppk. If you want to connect through putty, so what key we need? We need a .ppk key. So .ppk key, right? So I'm creating a .pem key and I will convert .pem to .ppk. Okay. Yes, guys. I'm creating a key pair. So you can use a key pair to securely connect our instances. Ensure that you have access to selected key pair before you launch the instances. Okay. So that's the reason I am creating a key pair, call it as a my EC2 batch 54. Okay. So I'm taking a data. So you can download the .ppk or .pem file. First I'm downloading the .pem, then I will convert the .ppk. Okay. Okay. I downloaded the .pem file. Okay. Downloaded the PEM file. Okay. Okay. Next. So what is that? Networking. What is that, guys? Networking. So what is that? So we can take the security group, networking. So we can use the a virtual private cloud, VPC. What is VPC? VPC, I will tell you a separate concept, guys, this one. So in our account, AWS account, so they will create a separate AWS account. In this AWS account, they will create the a virtual private cloud. So virtual private cloud is nothing but this is a network. So the other company will not convert this, will not connect to this network. So that is the reason they will create a VPC. In the VPC, so we need a security group. Security group VPC. So it will allow all the ports, but I don't want to allow all the ports. I want to restrict the ports by using security groups. What is that? SG. SG is nothing but a security group. I will show you guys, no worries. Okay. Yeah. So networking, we are selecting default ones. The firewall. So firewall is nothing but a security group. Create a security group with yellow only SSH traffic, or if you want to allow SSH or HTTP, so we can allow it, guys. I'm allowing yellow HTTP or yellow HTTPS also. Right. Storage. The storage is, what is the storage, guys? By default 8 GB, it is a EBS storage. So how much is free tier eligible? So free tier eligible for the customer can get up to 30 GB of EBS general purpose volume. Okay. So this is the configuration we selected. Just launch the instance. It will launch the instances. Every instances, it will create a unique ID. Every instance is having it will create the unique ID. You see, ID instance, this is the ID number of the instance. Okay. You can click, it will directly go to that instance, or you can search it in the EC2 instances. Okay, so my EC2 instance is created. This is the instance ID. So our state is running micro T2 micro. We took the T2 micro. Still it is initializing. So where it created availability zone AP Southeast 1B. Public DNS is created. Public IP created, and private IP also created. And so security group launch wizard 1. So key name my EC2 batch 54. So the platform is Linux platform. Okay. So this is the details. If you see here also, it will get the details also. So the details, instance ID, as a auto assign public IP. So VPC, instance type VPC, subnet, ARN, AWS, private, public IT, and security groups. So security groups are, so this is the security group firewall. So firewall having that security group having inbound and outbound. So what is that? Inbound and outbound rules. So in the inbound, what we selected the 2280 44 43 outbound. So outbound, all traffic will be allowing. So only inbound, SSH only, HTTP and HTTPS only. So we can connect it. Guys, now we understood. So we launched the EC2 instance. So this is the EC2 instance details. Okay. And storage, how much storage we took, networking, security, monitoring, status and alarms, details, and tags. Okay. So then I want to connect this EC2 instance. How we can connect? We can connect via. So click the connect. We can connect EC2 instance connect, session manager, SSH client, and EC2 serial console. So in the real time, most of the cases we will connect through SSH session manager only, guys. Okay. Okay. So in the EC2 connect, EC2 instance connect is nothing but a web connect. So you see, guys, so enter the username defined an AMI used to launch the instance. If you did not define the custom username, the default username is EC2 instance, EC2 -user. So what is this? In most cases, the default username EC2 is correct. However, read your AMI usage instructions to check the AMI owner has changed the default name user as the default as user2, EC2 user. So connect. Okay, so I'm connecting this cat/etc Red Hat release or OS-release. Okay, so what is this? Amazon Linux version is 2. Okay, so this is the OS instance or VM launched. So we can connect either EC2, web console, or something like a session manager or SSH client. So we can connect through putty also. So before putty, so putty will use only which keys? .ppk keys. So we need to convert the .ppk to, so puttizen is the software. So we can convert .pem to .ppk. So file, load private key. So in the downloads, what is that key? This one, right? My first instance. What is the key name, guys?
Batch 54 అనేది సేవ్ చేసినట్టున్నాను.
Batch 54. Sorry, all files, right? Or else .pem. Yeah. So my EC2 batch 54.pem. Open this file. Okay. So we want to save the private key, right? .ppk file.
లోడ్ ప్రైవేట్ కి అన్నారా పబ్లిక్ కి అన్నారా?
Load private key అన్నాను.
ఓకే.
Load private key. Yeah, we already downloaded, right?
So
Load
PEM file
private
is
key.
also considered as private only.
PEMSOL
Okay.
also, it's a private key. Okay, save private key. Batch 54. So we are creating here batch 54. Okay. So let's see the documents. Yeah, this is the batch 54. Okay. So how you can connect? We can connect through putty. Sorry, putty is an opened. Putty. You can use putty. Okay. So what is the IP address of the server? IP address of this server is, go to instances. So you can use public IP or a public DNS. Okay. Yeah. So we need to upload the private key, right? Click SSH, then auth, credentials, private key, browse private key, batch 54, open, session, open. Yeah. What is the default username, guys? EC2-user. Okay. Yeah. You see it? Yeah. I'm able to connect through putty or mobile connect or web connect EC2 instance. So for the web connect, we don't need a private key. We don't need a authentication. Directly it will connect. Okay. Guys, understood?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm. So what we will launch? So we will launch the web server in this EC2 instance. Okay. Or else EBS volumes. So what is EBS volume? Do you know what is EBS?
ఎలాస్టిక్ Beanstalk బట్ దాని యూసేజ్ ఏంటి నాకు ఐడియా లేదు. ఇస్ ఇట్ వాల్యూమ్స్?
Yes, volumes. So what we selected? So we selected the EBS volume, right? The storage is so it's a EBS volume. You see here? Where is that? Yeah, block device. The volume root volume type is EBS. So here, so we call it as a volume groups. Here we call it as a volumes in the storage is nothing but a volumes in EC2 instance. EC2 instance. For example, you want to add the additional volume. So EBS types. So what are the EBS types? EBS types is, for example, one is general purpose. General purpose volumes. So second one is provisioned IOPS. So third one is throughput optimized. Throughput optimized. Fourth one is cold HDD. So fifth one is magnetic. Okay, so these all are the volume types. So generally what we are using, so this general purpose usage is web servers, so bash operations, Jenkins, so Nexus, so DevOps tools. So for this purpose we can use this general purpose. So provisioned IOP means good performance, large data, big high cost data. For example, database servers, all database servers, DB servers, we can use this one. Okay, so most probably this uses the app servers, application servers. Okay, throughput optimized means it's a low cost. What is that? Low cost, large data processing. So large data processing, bit slow in the processing. Bit slow in the processing. So cold is nothing but it's a low cost. What is that? Low cost and very less used data. So very less user data. Magnetic is nothing but a old generation, not new. Old generation we are using. So old generations. So we are using. Okay. Yeah. So I will give you a task to you guys. Okay. You already know the disk partition, right? In the Linux machine. I already show you. So I added a disk. Okay. And created the disk partition, everything. I think you know, right? Magna.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So I will give you a task for you, or to you guys. You can complete this task. EBS additional volume. Create. Second one, attach, create a volume. Volume with 10 GB because of 30 GB is free, right? Create a volume 10 GB. Attach volume. Attach volume to instance. make sure guys EC2 instance and volume must be in same availability zone. Okay, must be in same availability zone. So which availability zone the instance is created? The availability zone is created AP Southeast 1B. If you go to the volumes, right? If you go to the volumes, okay, create a volume. So this volume is created under the AP Southeast 1B in use. Because of this volume is attached to our instance 8 GB. We took the 8 GB general purpose volume, right? So I want to create a new volume, create a volume general purpose. How much GB? Just 10 GB is enough. Okay, create a volume. There is a refresh, right? Yeah. So the volume 10 GB is available, right? So the available is available. If it is attached to any instance, it will be showing the in use. If it is not attaching to any instance, it will be showing available. I want to attach this volume. Oh shit. We need to create the same availability zone, right? So I'm deleting this volume. Actions, delete volume, type delete, confirm the delete. Yeah, before that I will show you. Yeah, so available, right? I want to attach this volume to the instance. Action, attach volume, the instance name. You see, no matching running or stopped instance in. So EP South 1A. EP South 1A because of both are the instances and volumes are both are same availability zone. So I am deleting this one. Delete volume, delete. Okay, create a volume, general purpose, 10 GB is enough. Because of 30 GB only I'm free. So availability zone is 1B. EC2 instance availability zone is 1B. Then create the volume. Okay, refresh. Yes, volume is available, 10 GB volume. Now I want to attach this volume to instance. Okay, actions, attach volume. So instance. So this is the instance, right? What this is instance? So this is the instance. In this instance, we need to attach. Yeah, it's showing this attach the volume. We can select SDB or something like attach the volume. You see, before there is no LSBLK. Yeah, before it is showing only 8 GB. Now it is added 10 GB also. Okay, this part I already show you. Attach the volume to the same instance. Yeah, we attached the volume. So what is that? Third is mount or link or mount. Create a new directory called /applogs and mount it to applogs. Okay. And fourth, use that mount point or create a files. So fifth one, after mounting, I need a unmount. Finally, detach. What is the attached
వాల్యూమ్ కి
volumes?
అటాచ్ చేయాలా లేకపోతే సేమ్ ఫోల్డర్ ఎట్లా మౌంట్ చేయాలి లైక్ యాప్ లాగ్స్ టు యాప్ లాగ్స్
Applogs to?
యాప్ లాగ్స్
You will create a new directory called as mkdir applogs. Okay.
ఫోల్డర్
Directory is
క్రియేట్ చేస్తాము బట్
Hmm?
వాల్యూమ్ కి అటాచ్ చేయాలా లేకపోతే ఫోల్డర్ టు ఫోల్డర్ అటాచ్ చేయమంటున్నారా మౌంటింగ్
Volume
సారీ
mounting 10 GB. సో మనం దేనికి అటాచ్ చేద్దాం? యాప్ లాగ్స్ కి నాకు 10 GB కావాలి. ఎక్కడుంది
యాప్
10
లాగ్స్
GB?
టు ఎస్జిబి
XVDBని నాకు యాప్ లాగ్స్ కి అటాచ్ చేయాలి. ఎఫ్ డిస్క్ దీన్ని ఫార్మాట్ చేయండి. ఓకే, సో తర్వాత అటాచ్ చేయండి. సో అటాచ్ the mounting will be two types, right? Temporary mount and permanent mount.
Permanent, yeah.
So we already discussed it, right?
Mhm.
You can create a permanent mount.
Okay.
Okay. So what you can attach the volume, mount the volume. So something like use that mount point. So unmount that. So how you can unmount? The
You
command is
mount.
yeah,
You mount.
you mount. -L is nothing but a forceful mount. Okay. App logs. So detach. How you can detach? How you can attach, right? So the same way, actions 10 GB, select actions, detach volume. Okay, then remove the volume. Detach volume to instance. 7th one is delete the volume.
అండ్ ఆల్రెడీ మౌంట్ అయి ఉన్నది డైరెక్ట్ గా డిలీట్ చేయడానికి అవుతుందా?
అవుదు we cannot.
ఓకే ఓకే.
సో మౌంట్ అయి ఉన్నది యూజ్ లో ఉన్నది we cannot detach the volume. సో ఇన్ యూజ్ లోకి తీసుకొచ్చి అప్పుడు అటాచ్ చేయాలి, డిటాచ్ చేయాలి
ఓకే
అవైలబుల్ లోకి తీసుకొచ్చి.
ఓకే.
అండర్స్టూడా? సో మీకు ఇంకొక టాస్క్ కూడా ఇస్తున్నాను. ఓకే, సో ఫర్ ద టుమారోస్ క్లాస్, టాస్క్ 2, సిరి అండ్ సతీష్ యుదేరా?
ఉన్నామండి.
Yes, yes.
సిరి గారు అర్థమవుతుందా మీకు? అంటే మేము ఆల్రెడీ ఇది డిస్కస్ చేసాము.
ఓకే.
సో కావాలంటే ఒకసారి నేను ఆ వీడియోస్ పంపిస్తాను, చూడండి.
ఒకసారి షేర్ చేయండి నాకు.
సో లైనెక్స్ ఐడియా ఉందా మీకు?
ఈ మౌంట్ అన్మౌంట్ నేను చేస్తుంటాను.
మీకు ఐడియా ఉంది కదా?
యా.
సో ద సేమ్ లైక్ యాజ్.
ఓకే.
సో మనం ఇక్కడ ఎలా మౌంట్ పాయింట్ తీసుకొని యాడ్ చేసుకొని ఎలా చేస్తామో సేమ్ గా మీరు వాల్యూమ్ లో అదే ఈబిఎస్ లో ఇన్స్టాన్స్ లో చేయాలి.
ఓకే, బట్ ఒకసారి నాకు వీడియోస్ అయితే షేర్ చేయండి.
మీరు ఆల్రెడీ చేస్తా అంటున్నారు కదా డైలీ. మౌంటింగ్ ఎలా చేస్తారు మీరు? ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్
యాక్చువల్లీ
మీకు రిక్వెస్ట్ వస్తుంది, లన్ స్కాన్ చేసుకుంటారా?
లేదు, నేను రీసెంట్ గా జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. సో నాకు కంప్లీట్ డెవలప్మెంట్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్. ఇప్పుడిప్పుడే చూస్తున్నాను అన్నమాట. సో
అవునా?
పెద్ద ఐడియా లేదు.
పర్లేదు. నేను ఒక వీడియోస్ షేర్ చేస్తాను, సో అది చూడండి. ఆర్ ఎల్స్ యూ కెన్ హెల్ప్, యూ కెన్ టచ్ విత్ మేఘ్నా ఆర్ సతీష్, దే విల్ హెల్ప్ యూ.
ఓకే.
మేఘ్నా మీకు ఐడియా ఉంది కదా?
యా యా.
ఒకసారి మేఘ్నాతో టచ్ అవ్వండి.
షూర్.
యా, ఫర్ టుమారో సతీష్, ఆర్ యూ ఆస్కింగ్ సంథింగ్?
No, not me.
ఓకే.
మీరు అందులో ఎట్లాగో ఈ వీడియో యాడ్ చేస్తారు కదా, అందులో మన బ్యాచ్ అందులో
యాడ్ చేస్తాం
ఛానల్, యూట్యూబ్ ఛానల్లో
చేస్తాం.
బ్యాచ్ 54 లో. ఓకే,
ఈ
రైట్.
టాస్క్ కంప్లీట్ చేయాలి కానీ, ఓకేనా సతీష్
Yeah.
అండ్ మేఘ్నా, సిరి?
యా యా.
క్రియేట్ ఏ EC2 instance with Amazon Linux 2 AMI. Okay, so you can create 2 instances. Okay, set up web server.
కనెక్టివిటీ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ చేయండి.
Set up web server means Apache. I want to install Apache. Okay, so what is that? Yum install HTTPD. Okay, set up web server. You already know the web server Apache. Next, modify the index.html file to display welcome to blujaytechnlogies website -1. Okay, so this is the task 2. The same way you can create the other web server. Task 3, create a EC instance with the same server. So modify the, so here we need to modify it. So welcome to blujaytechnlogies website 2. Okay, so you guys can complete these 2 tasks on tomorrow. So tomorrow I will show you load balancing. What are the remaining things, right? So what is cloud computing? So till now, what we discussed, where we deployed our servers. So till now, we discussed about the data center only, right?
Yeah.
So we deployed the servers in the data center only. Something like the physical servers and our virtual servers. Yeah, data center provides something like a cloud computing. Why cloud computing? So data center is there, right? Why cloud computing? Why the cloud computing is popular? Why everyone is moving? So why everyone is moving from data center environment to cloud environment? Cloud environment. Yeah, guys. So this is the physical servers and virtual servers. Virtual servers. So what is virtualization? Guys, you already know that the virtualization. What is a virtualization? Shirisha, what is virtualization? Do you know? Shirisha there?
Yeah.
So virtualization is nothing but a, sorry? Hello? Yeah, who is talking? Satisha or Shirisha? Okay, no worries. So virtualization is nothing but a create a multiple, so VMs. So VMs is nothing but a virtual computers. Virtual computers. The second one, so the what is the second point? So something like required on software. Something like which software we need. We need a, so we need a hypervisor. So we need a hypervisor, something like a OVM or VMware. Yeah. So what you can install? You can install on any OS. For example, CentOS or Red Hat, Windows. So we can install on any OS. Something like a mission image, OS software. We need ISO, right? We need an ISO for installing the softwares. Yeah, so this is nothing but a virtualization, right? But why they are moving from data center to cloud environment, guys? So data center provides a, which they are providing? They are providing the service called as a IaaS, right? What is IaaS? Infrastructure as a service. So what is infrastructure?
the data center provides only the infrastructure as a service. What they are providing? They are providing the hardware, so hardware, network, CPU, RAM, storage. That servers will be hardware will be providing. So right, so the infrastructure as a service, they are providing, data center provides the infrastructure as a service, right? Yeah. So what is the slogan of the, what is the a slogan of the cloud computing? What is the slogan, guys? Does anyone knows? I think Meghna knows. Meghna, do you know?
No.
Pay as you go or pay per use. Pay as you go or a pay per use model. Pay as you go or a pay per use. So whenever you use the servers, right, that time only we can pay the money. That time only we can pay the money. So something like they are also providing the, yeah. So what is that? So infrastructure as a service. Here also they are also providing the infrastructure as a service. So most of the cases they are providing the virtualization. Here also virtualization concept. If you want a server, so we can build the VM or virtual servers, right? So the advantage is pay as you go. What is pay as you go? So whenever you use the server, that time only we can pay the money. Whenever you use the server, that time only we can pay the money. For example, here. So something like our environment, real-time environment, non-production. Non-production is nothing but a Dev, QA integration, pre-prod, UAT, SAT environments, right? The development team and QA team will work on how many hours daily? 8 hours only. But whenever you keep the servers in the data center, so we will pay the money without using also. So we are not using 24/7, but we are paying the money. We are paying the money. So a big innovative thought comes into the picture, and cloud came into the picture. So it reduces the cost for cost. 90% of the cost it reduces from data center to cloud because of, so a developer comes at so daily comes at 9:30. Whenever he comes, right, then they will start the server, and whenever he leaves, so they stop the servers. So the time, the pay per use, whenever use that server, right, at that time only we can pay the money, right? So we can pay the money. The storage also, everything means everything will be pay as you go model only. Everything will be pay as you go model. This is the one of the advantage. So this is the one of the advantage. And apart from this IAS, what they are providing, they are providing IAS, so infra as a service, so infra as a service, and the PaaS, platform as a service, and SaaS. What is that? SaaS, software as a service. So apart from IaaS, cloud provides the PaaS and SaaS also. So what is PaaS and SaaS? I will tell you guys. So these all are nothing but cloud services. What these are? These all are cloud services. So cloud services. So who are the cloud providers? Who are providing the cloud, guys? Yeah. How cloud came into the picture? Something like so if you're having any issue, so we can connect to the we can go to the data center, and we need to resolve the issues, right? So we need to resolve the issues. The same like as a, so Amazon, initially Amazon company have a thought something like a, so we need to provide a application for the infrastructure also. We need to provide a application for the a website or a API for the infrastructure also. So then, so the cloud came into the picture. So this is the console something like they are also created the console, predefined console, and attach it to the data center only. Attach it to the data center only. So this is nothing but a console or REST API. What is this? So console or a REST API. So this is a website. This is a website deployed in the Amazon Web Services. So and this API, this console is directly connected to the link to the data center only. Whenever a virtual machine need, right? If you click the virtual machine, so it will comes to the data center and connect to the and give it to the and create the it's a predefined environment. So here in the data center, this is not a predefined environment, but the every cloud provider having their own data centers, and those all are the predefined environments, already defined environment. So here once you click the, for example, you want to launch a virtual machine, just to launch instance, it will automatically launch the instance. So because of it's already a predefined environment. So what are the cloud providers, guys? Does anyone knows? So what are the cloud providers? So who are providing the cloud? Guys, who are providing the cloud? AWS. So Amazon company. So Amazon, INC company provided the AWS and Azure.
Right.
Azure, Microsoft, and GCP, Google Public Cloud. So who is Google company and IBM Cloud, IBM company, and OCI, Oracle, right? And Alibaba. So this is from China cloud providers, guys. So we have more. So these are the few of the cloud providers. So what are the cloud providers, guys? Guys, speak out, guys. So who are the cloud providers?
Amazon,
So,
Microsoft,
yes.
GCP, Oracle, Alibaba.
So AWS, Azure, GCP, IBM, OCI, Alibaba, these all are the cloud providers. So these cloud providers are providing the cloud services. So what are the cloud services? The cloud services is IaaS, PaaS, SaaS. I will tell you guys. IaaS, SaaS, PaaS. Now you understood the what is IaaS, right? I will tell you the PaaS and SaaS also. So on the cloud deployment models. So what are the cloud deployment models, guys? Cloud deployment models are cloud deployment models. So what are the cloud deployment models? The cloud deployment models are public cloud, public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid cloud. So these all are the core features, guys. The cloud services. If you took AWS, the cloud services are same. Azure cloud services are same. GCP cloud services are same. IBM, Oracle, Alibaba, every cloud provider, the cloud services are same. Okay. And cloud deployment models. Cloud deployment models also same for every cloud provider. So cloud deployment models also same for every cloud providers. Guys, now you understood? So cloud deployment models, cloud services, and cloud providers. And cloud providers. You also know why it is popular because of so paper use or pay as you go. And they are providing the PaaS, SaaS, apart from IaaS, they are providing the PaaS and SaaS also. So what is a PaaS and what is a SaaS, guys? I will tell you. Okay. So now you understood so something like initially there is no app, there is no application, or there is no website for the banking purpose, right? Banking, insurance, and hospitals. So everything. So nowadays they are creating their own website for every industry, something like every industry. Like the same way. So Amazon company also think and created their own called it as a Amazon Web Services. Amazon Web Services. So this web services, so we can interact these web services over the internet. Over the internet. You guys understood, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So cloud computing. So now you understood the cloud computing. So what is that? Cloud computing is a paper use model and on demand computing, on demand computing resource allocation, right? So why cloud computing? No maintenance, right? No maintain. Who will maintain? The cloud provider will maintain. Less cost, right? Less cost, fast service, fast service. So what is the use? What is the use of cloud computing? What is the use? To run apps, to run applications, and to store our data. Okay, to store our data. So you already know, right? You already know the deployment models. So what are the deployment modes? So one is public cloud, private cloud. The second one is hybrid cloud. Right? These are the deployment models. I will tell you guys now this. So so what are the cloud services? So cloud services are infra as a infrastructure as a infrastructure as a service. What is that? IaaS, infrastructure as a service. So what they are providing in the infrastructure as a service? Hardware, right? Hardware. So what are the hardware? Hardware is nothing but a networks, CPU, RAM, CPU, RAM, and the storage, right? So storage. So what is a platform as a service? So what is a platform as a service? So platform as a service. Platform as a service. So platform as a service, something like here I will tell you. Yeah. So what they are providing? They are providing the infra. For example, I am a developer. Who is? I am a developer. I have a thought and I developed the code. I want to deploy this code into the server. So where we need to deploy our code? Definitely we need to deploy our code in the either virtual server or a physical server, right? So I'm a developer. I don't know how to deploy this code. Please, I'm a developer. I develop the code. This is the code. I want to deploy this code. For example, this code is nothing but a fd.var chart. So I want to deploy this code. So I'm a developer. I don't know how to deploy this code, right? So what we need, if you want to deploy this code, what we need, guys? So we need a server, right? So we need a server with OS because so with OS. So who will provide this facility? This facility will provide the IaaS. What they are providing? They are providing the infrastructure. Yeah, we have an infrastructure. Okay. So on that infrastructure, we need to install the OS, Linux OS. We install a Linux OS, any Linux OS. And so if you want to deploy a .var or .jar, so this is the developed by the Java. So what web server we need? Tomcat web server we need. So which Which libraries? Libraries is nothing but a softwares. What are the softwares we need? The softwares we need Tomcat and so Java and Tomcat. So who will install these softwares? Operational engineers, right? So if you the developer wants to deploy this code, we need an operational engineer, right? I don't want an operation engineer. I don't want an operation engineer for the. I want to just verify this. This is the startup, and I have a thought. I don't know exactly if it is works or not. So I want to deploy it and test it. So where he can provide the so in the pass. So pass what we will provide? Yeah. So what we will provide? So we will provide the libraries also. So this is nothing but a IAS up to infra IAS. So Linux, Java, Tomcat. So this is nothing but a pass. So what is pass? If you took as a pass service, they will provide the infra and they will provide the libraries also. So they will provide the libraries also. Then you can deploy easily. Okay. So this is nothing but a pass. And SaaS. What is SaaS? So I don't have a developer. Something like a client comes into the picture. A client is came and he wants a website and he gave the instructions what are the website we want. For example, ERM softwares or something like any software they want. So what they will provide infra, they will provide PaaS, platform as a service, and they will provide the SaaS. SaaS is nothing but a software as a service. This website development also taken care by the cloud, taken care by the cloud. Now you understood? So PaaS and SaaS. For example, our Gmail services. So Gmail services is a SaaS service. Everything will be created by Google, and we are just using it. We are just using it. Right? Now you understood? So infra IaaS is nothing but up to infra they will provide, and they will manage the if any issues on the IaaS, so they will resolve it. If you took as a pass, so they will provide the infra as well as pass also. So they will maintain up to pass. If there are any issues, they will take care of it. So if you took as a SaaS, they will provide the IaaS, they will provide the pass, and they will provide the SaaS also. If there are any issues with the issues in the IAS, they will take care of. PaaS, they will take care of. SaaS, they will take care of. Have you understood, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, right? Very good. So now we understood the difference between IAS, PaaS, and the SaaS. Okay. So what is that? In the SaaS law, what they are providing? They are providing the ready to use the software also. Ready to use software. Okay. Yes, very good, guys. So now we understood the what is cloud. So what is cloud computing? Why cloud computing? What is the user? So now you understood, right? Yeah. So I will tell you this one. What is AWS? So before that, we will tell you what is cloud computing, right? Yeah. So introduction to cloud computing. Introduction to cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Why we go for cloud computing? History and origins of cloud computing. Characteristics of the cloud computing. Types of cloud services. Cloud implementation type. Conclusion. So okay. So we will discuss here about the public cloud, private cloud, and hybrid cloud also. Okay. Yeah, what is cloud computing? Why we go for cloud computing? History and origins of the cloud computing. So what is a cloud service? Then what is a cloud computing? So cloud service, services and solutions. So services and solutions. So for example, here, so if you want a virtual machine, so in the data center, manually we need to buy the physical server, then we need to install the virtualization hypervisor, then we can deploy our OS. Right? We can build the or we can provision the OS here. So manually, right? So here, if you want a virtual machine, if you want a virtual machine, it's already predefined environment. It's already predefined environment. This console link up with the cloud environment. This console link up with the cloud environment. If you launch, just it will automatically comes the service. So right here we need a EC2 instance. Here we need a virtual machine. So here we need to do everything, right? But here we provide as a service. Just a single click, it automatically launch the virtual machine. But here first we need to buy the physical server. Then we need to get the code from the data centers. Then we need to keep it in the data center. Then we need to install the OS. Then we need to install the hypervisor. Then we need to install the OS. These many things we need to done it in the data center. But in the AWS, it's already defined. So every cloud provider having their own data centers, and they are already built up with the virtualization, physical virtualization, and VMs also. Just it's a template. You can just click it. It will launch the instance. So within 5 seconds, within 1 minute, within 1 minute, so we can launch the instance here. So it will take 10 to 15 days. First, we need to buy it and get the code from the data center, keep it the data center, then install the OS, right? So these many actions we need to perform here, but here just one click, it will be creating automatically because of it's a predefined. It's a predefined. So that's the reason. So every service they provided as a service. Something like a storage. We need a storage, right? Again, we need to buy the server and install the NFS, Sambar, whatever it may be, and we can get the storage. Here they already predefined. You can take as a service, storage service. Network. We need to provide the network here. We are providing a VPC service. So they are providing a service and RDS. So for example, database, if you want to install the database on any physical server or a virtual machine, so first we need to install the OS, then we need to install the Oracle software, right? But here they are providing everything as a service because of they already created it. And if you want, you can use it, right? So everything will be they created as a service. So what is a cloud service? Services and solutions that are delivered and consumed in real time over the internet or cloud are cloud services. So when you store your photos online, web mail or social networking sites, you will use cloud computing services. For example, your Gmail, your Google Drive or OneDrive. So that OneDrive and Google Drive is used for the storage solutions. What they are provided, they already internally they created the storage and give it as a service. Give it as a service. Now you understood? Yeah. What is cloud computing? So what are the cloud services? I will tell you here. Yeah. So these all are the cloud service. For example, Amazon EC2, ECR, ECS. So Elastic Container Service, Beanstalk, Lambda, Auto Scaling, IAM Service, S3 Service, RDS Service, for example, EKA Service, Route 53 Service. These all are the services they created and they give it as a service. They created and they give it as a service. Okay. Cloud computing is a delivery model of computing services over the internet. Cloud computing is a delivery model of computing services over the internet. It enables a real-time development, deployment, and the delivery of a broad range of products, services, and solutions. So cloud computing is a style of computing where massively scalable IT-related capabilities are provided as a service across the internet to multiple customers. Cloud computing is a style of computing where massively scalable IT-related capabilities. What is that? IT-related capabilities are provided as a service across the internet to a multiple external customers. So cloud computing. So cloud computing and software resources that are delivered on demand as a service is called as a cloud computing. What is that? Computing and software resources that are delivered on demand as a service is nothing but a cloud computing. What they are providing? They are providing the storages, and they are providing the application, they are providing the database as a services. So why we go for cloud computing? So why we go for cloud computing is what are the advantages of a cloud computing? So why we go for cloud computing? So one is lower cost and improved performance, reduced the software cost. So if you took as a RDS, so we need a Oracle, right? So it's automatically came from the RDS software, instant software updates, unlimited storage capacity, increased data reliability, device independence and always on, anywhere and any place, free from the maintenance and no need to know about it. Okay. So what is the history and origins of a cloud computing? In 1996, supercomputers or a mainframes comes into the picture. In 1999, the first milestone of the cloud, the arrival of the first milestone of the cloud. Okay, Amazon Web Services. In 2000, launch Amazon Web Services, but not popular. In 2006, they launched the EC2 services, SNS service, SQS services, and S3 services. In 2007, they launched in the Europe. First, they launched it in the US, North Virginia. Okay, in 2008, they Google Azure, they launches the services. Characteristics of the cloud computing: on-demand self-services, so flexible pricing, pay-per-use, rapid elasticity, so resource pooling, ubiquitous network access. They are providing the all these services. Yeah. So cloud service layers. So the cloud service layers are infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, application as a service, right? So what are the cloud service layers? Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, and software as a service. So infrastructure as a service is delivery of a technology infrastructure on a on-demand scalable service. Platform as a service provides all the facilities required to support the complete life cycle of the building and delivering a web application and services entirely from the internet. Software as a service, where delivery the methodology that provides a licensed multi-tenant access to the software and its functions remotely as the web-based services. Here you understand the what is IaaS, what is PaaS, and what is SaaS. So IaaS is nothing but they are providing the servers, networking, storage, data center fabric, and firewalls, load balancer. So this is nothing but a infrastructure. So what is a platform? Platform is nothing but I already told you, right? Softwares. They are providing the Java runtime, Java software, something like Tomcat database development middleware. This is nothing but a platform as a service. So software as a service, email service, industry applications, business process applications, CRM, ERP, HR. They created the infra, they provided the platform, and they provided as an application also. Application also, if you took as a software as a service, you see the comparison. So traditional IT is nothing but in the data center, everything will be taken care by our own. But if you took as a IaaS, up to networking, storage, servers, virtualization, OS, up to OS, so they will take care of it. Okay, if you took as a PaaS, so they will take care of networking, storage, servers, virtualization, OS, middleware, and runtime. Up to PaaS, so up to runtime means up to installation of a Java Tomcat, they will take care of it. So you will take care of it, a deployment. If you took as a service, everything will be taken care by their own. Networking, storage, servers, virtualization, OS, middleware, runtime, data, and applications. Okay, understood, guys? The comparison model. Okay, cloud implementation types. What are the cloud implementation types? The cloud implementation types are private cloud, public cloud, and hybrid cloud. So hybrid cloud is nothing but a both the private and public is nothing but a hybrid cloud. So what is public cloud and what is private cloud? So public cloud is we can use the external cloud. Private cloud is nothing but a internal cloud or a data center agility. So what is so something like so they privately, something like some companies wants a private data centers. They will provide the private data center. This will not access anywhere. But if you public cloud, so pay per use, right? So whenever you stop the server, the resources will allocate to the other people and the cost will start from their end. So that is the reason. So pay per use model. What is public cloud? Owned and managed by the service provider. So and made available to the general public or a large industry group. So what is private cloud? Operated slowly if an organization may be managed by the organization or a third party. Limited access to the enterprise and a partner. Hybrid. The composition of a two or more clouds, private public cloud bounded together by a standardized or a proprietary technology that enables data and application property, portability. Understood? So what is the conclusion? So the cloud conclusion of the cloud computing is the fastest growing of network based computing. It provides a tremendous benefits to your customers for all sizes, simple users, developers, enterprises, and all types of organizations. Guys understood? So what is cloud computing? What are the cloud services? These are the core features, guys. If you know any one of the cloud, if you know the core cloud features, it will be easy to, if you know any one of the cloud, it will be easy to understand the other clouds also. The core feature should be same, but the difference is the difference should be a naming convention. Yeah, guys. Now we understood the cloud computing, core cloud computing, right, guys?
Yes.
Yes, right? Yeah. So now, so in this class, what we are discussing? So we are discussing about the which cloud, guys? AWS cloud. Very good. So what we are discussing? So we are discussing here AWS cloud. So we are discussing about the AWS cloud. So what is AWS? So why AWS? So we'll tell you guys. Yeah. What is AWS? What is AWS? AWS is nothing but a Amazon. What is a Amazon Web Services? They are providing the services over the internet. That is called as a Amazon Web Services. Understood? So AWS Amazon Web Services is a cloud provider. They provide you with servers and services that you can use on demand and scale easily. They provide you with the servers and services that you can use on demand and scale easily. So AWS has revolutionized IT over the time. AWS powers some of the biggest websites in the world. So Amazon.com and Netflix. So our e-commerce website Amazon.com and the Netflix, the both are deployed in the AWS only. Yes, understood? What is AWS? Guys, speak out, guys. So what is AWS? Amazon Web Services. Amazon Web Services, they are providing the services over the services and solutions over the internet. So Amazon Web Services is a cloud provider. They provide you with the servers and services that you can use on demand and scale easily. AWS has revolutionized IT over the time. AWS powers some of the biggest websites in the world. So Amazon.com and Netflix. So right, so what we will learn in this course, something like what are the services? So right, so Amazon console. 1 second, guys. Yeah, I will tell you. So right, so what we will learn, something like we will learn about the EC2, ECR, so auto scaling, IAM, S3, RDS, and VPCs, S3. So everything will be so learning in this course, guys. Okay. So what are the AWS cloud history? So AWS cloud history, 2002 internally launched the AWS, but in 2003, Amazon infrastructure is one of their core strength idea to market. What is that? Amazon infrastructure. They started same like as a data center infrastructure. Right. In 2004, launched publicly with SQS. In 2006, relaunched the publicly with SQS, S3 and EC2 services. Okay. In 2007, launched in Europe. So what are the companies they are using the AWS? Dropbox also using Airbnb, NASA, Netflix are using the AWS. Okay, AWS cloud number fact in 2019, AWS had 3.35.02 billion in annual revenue. AWS accounts for 47 of the market in 2019. Microsoft is second with 22% and pioneer and leader of the AWS cloud market for the ninth consecutive year, over 10 lakhs active users. Here you see the graph. So who are the leaders, who are the challengers, and who are the nice players, who are the versionaries. So who are the leaders? Amazon Web Services is the leader. The second leader, Microsoft. Then third one is, so these are three are the leaders, and Alibaba Cloud, Oracle Cloud, IBM Cloud, these are the nice players. Okay. AWS cloud use cases. So what are the AWS cloud use cases? AWS enables you to build sophisticated scalable applications applicable to a diverse set of industries. Use cases include enterprise IT, for the enterprise IP purpose, and the backup and storage purpose, big data analytics purpose, website hosting purpose, mobile and social apps purpose, and gaming purpose. They are using the AWS Cloud. So McDonald's, 21st Century, Fox, and Activision, Netflix, these all are the companies they're using the AWS Cloud. Okay, so AWS Cloud, AWS has a global infrastructure. AWS has a global infrastructure. Yeah, here you see, guys. So for example, data center. So what the data center? The data centers are available from the Hyderabad, Mumbai, Kolkata, something like Chennai, something like Cochin, or something like Bangalore. So the data center, these are the data centers, right? So these data centers are the linked to each other. If you want to deploy your application in the data center, you can check it to the nearest data center and you can deploy the application, right? This is nothing but a data center model. So AWS thinks something like AWS not thinking we want a application for the US region. They think for the globally. AWS is a global infrastructure. They want to provide a global infrastructure. AWS global. They're providing a global infrastructure. So in the global infrastructure, so what they do, so they created the regions. What is that? Global means they created the regions. So regions and agent availability zones. So and the data centers. What is that? So every cloud provider having their own data centers. Their own data centers. So region. So what is a region? Yeah, AWS has a global infrastructure. The strength, the core market. AWS has a regions, availability zones, data centers, and edge locations. So what are the regions? The regions are something like a North California, Ohio, North Virginia, Gulf Cloud, Canada, Oregon, and Ireland, London, Spain, Milan, Paris, Frankfurt, Scotland. So they created the infrastructure for a global something like so in the Canada, they created their own data centers, and North Virginia their own data centers. London, sorry. So if you want to deploy application in India data center, something like what is that? So AP Southeast Mumbai, there is a region. India region is Mumbai. So AP Southeast. So in the AP Southeast, you can take that region. In the take region, there is a availability zone. In the availability zone, there is a discrete data centers. I will show you guys. No worries. So AWS regions. What are the AWS regions? AWS has regions all around the world. Names can be US East 1, EU West 3 here. What is that, guys? The regions are US East 1, US East 2, US West 1, US West 2. Based on the regions, they created the names looks like. So Africa, AP Southeast 1, Asia Pacific, Hong Kong, Mumbai, Seoul, Singapore, Sydney, Tokyo, Canada, Central, Frankfurt, Ireland, London, Paris, Scotland. So Middle East. So they created a US East 1, something like every region having their own names. The names. Okay. So a region is a cluster of data centers. A region is nothing but a cluster of data centers. What this is? This is the cluster of data centers. So cluster of data centers is nothing but a group of data centers. A group of data centers are a cluster of data centers. Okay. So most AWS services are region scoped. Most AWS services are region scoped. How to choose an AWS region? How to choose the region? So if you need to launch a new application, where should you to do it? So something like compliance with the governance and legal requirements. Data never leaves a region without your explicit permissions. Promixity to customers reduces the latency. Available services within a region. New services and new features are not available in every region. pricing model. Pricing varies to region and it's a transfer in the service pricing page. Okay. So based on these circumstances, so we will take the decision to where we can, in which region we need to deploy our application. Okay, so what are the availability zones? AWS availability zone. Each region has many availability zones. So here you see AWS region Sydney. So what is the Sydney region? AP Southeast 2 is the Sydney region. What is that? Sydney region, AP Southeast 2. So here you see AP Southeast 2 is the region. Each region has many availability zones. Many availability zones. Usually 3, min 2, max 6. Here usually 3 availability zones. So one is AP Southeast to 2A, AP Southeast to 2B, AP Southeast to 2C. A, B, C are the availability zones. AP Southeast to 2 is the region. 2A, 2B, 2C, A, B, C are the availability zones. Each availability zone is one or more discrete data centers with redundant power networking and connectivity. So what these are? These are the data centers. Each availability zone is one or more discrete data centers with redundant power and networking and connectivity. So finally, regions availability zones will connected to the data centers only. Okay, they are separated from each other so that they are isolated from disaster. They are connected with a high bandwidth, ultra low latency networking. What is that? So ultra low latency networking. Yeah, AWS points of presence are edge locations. Amazon has 216 points of presence, 205 edge locations, level regional caches in 84 cities across the 42 contents. Content is delivered to end user with the lower latency. So for example, our application uses in India, we are trying to deploy our application in India region, but the pricing wise, US region, North Virginia is cheaper than the India. So I want to deploy my application in the AWS region. But who are using our application? Our application is using in the India region, but we deployed it in the US region, right? If you connect to the application, definitely there might be a lag or 2-3 seconds or 5 seconds because of you are connecting from India to Hyderabad. India traffic to Hyderabad traffic, right? So definitely there will be a latency. I don't want that latency. I want to connect immediately. So for that purpose, we use the edge locations or points of presence. So edge locations is nothing but in India. So nearest data center, we took that so the same application deployed in the edge location or points of presence. So first it will hit to the US region, then it will come to the India edge location. So then in the from second time onwards, we will get the response from the India only. We will get the response from the India only. Guys, understood?
So in this, if we select US,
Yeah.
it will come to that edge and again it will come back to the India location and it will give the response fast, right?
First time it will go to the US region only. Okay.
Okay,
So
for
first
cost wise, you told if US is cheaper than India, for suppose if we select US, then also it will again come to India.
no, US is cheaper than India. So again, yeah. So the servers you deployed the application in the US region only. Just catchy for the catching purpose, we are taking the one server in the India. So the first time, okay. So whenever the end user searches the website in the URL, so the first time it will connect to the US region. So then whatever that right that will be catch it to the edge location. So the next time onwards, he will get the response from the India only.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is AWS, benefits of AWS? So we'll continue tomorrow, guys. Okay. So we discussed about the Apache web server, right? Apache Apache web server, right? Hosting static website in web server. Hosting static website in web server, right? Yeah, static hosting static website in web server. So you already know, right? Mm, For example, this is any one environment, either something like dev environment. We take as a so this is a dev environment, right? So what are the servers for deploying? For example, this is app server. This is a DB server. Static website, dynamic website. So do you know what is the difference between static website and dynamic website, guys? What is static website? So what is a dynamic website? Hosting static website in web servers, for example. Okay. What is a website, guys? What is a website? So website is nothing but a collection of web pages, right? Websites are two types. Website is nothing but a collection of web pages. So websites are two types. So one is static website. The second one is dynamic website. So dynamic website. So what is static website, guys? What is static website? Static website will give same response for the user. So means a fixed content. What is that? Fixed content. The static website is nothing but a so we can see the we can read the pages, something like so without a DB intervention, something like a sign up, upload images, upload videos, right? A fixed content will be their static website. What is dynamic website? Dynamic website means content will display based on the user action, location, time. What is that? User actions. We want to sign up. We want to upload the image. We can upload the videos, right? A dynamic website means it means content will display based on user action, location and time. Location and time. Right, guys? To run the website, we need to deploy the website inside a server. To run the website, we need to deploy that website inside a server. Inside a server. Right, guys? So you already know, right, how to install the Apache and how to run the Apache. Right. Yeah. So we already discussed about the Apache in the CentOS 9 or 7. Right. So what we are discussing something like a Tomcat web server, Tomcat a web server. So something like a, what is this? This is a app server Tomcat. What is this? This is nothing but a app server. So what is application server? Purpose of application servers. What is application server and purpose of application server? What is application server and what purpose of application server? So what is application server? An application server is a software framework that provides a platform for developing, deploying, and managing web applications. What is an application server? An application server. An application server is a software framework. So application server framework that provides a platform for developing, deploying and managing web application. What is an application server? Is a software framework that provides a platform for developing, deploying, and managing web applications. Right? It acts as an intermediary between the user and web browser. So, and the database or other backend systems that store and manage the data by using the applications. Okay. They also provide a range of administrative tools to manage and monitor the application, such as security management, load balancing, performance tuning, and etc. So, some examples of a popular application servers include Apache Tomcat. Some examples of popular application servers include Apache Tomcat, JBoss, okay, JBoss, IBM WebSphere, something like Microsoft IIS, and Oracle WebLogic. These servers can be used to run a wide range of web-based applications. These servers can be used to run a wide range of web-based applications. So wide range of applications from simple web pages to complex enterprise web pages. For simple web pages to complex enterprise applications. From simple web page to complex enterprise web applications. Okay. So what is a web application? An application server is a software framework that provides a platform for developing, deploying, and managing web applications. Some examples of popular Popular application servers include Apache Tomcat, JBoss, IBM, Microsoft IaaS, and Oracle WebLogic. These servers can be used to run wide range of web applications for a simple web pages to complex enterprise applications. Complex enterprise applications. The purpose of application server. The primary purpose of application server is to provide a platform for developing, deploying, and managing application. So it acts as a intermediary between the user and web user and the backend systems to store, manage database by the application. So something like hosting and managing a web application. What is the purpose of web application? Hosting and so what is the purpose of web applications? Hosting and hosting and managing web application. Okay, hosting and managing the web application and scalability and reliability. Scalability and reliability. Third one is security. Third one is security. And fourth one is integration. Third one is integration. Okay. So hosting and managing a web application. What is the hosting and managing the web application? So an application server provides a runtime environment for hosting and managing the web applications. So right, an application server. What are the application servers? Tomcat, Tomcat. These all are the application servers. So an application server provides a runtime environment for hosting and managing the web application. This include handling the user request, managing sessions, and providing a variety of services such as database connectivity, web services, and messaging purpose. So what is scalability? Scalability and reliability. So what is scalability and reliability? An application provides tools and features for managing scalability and reliability of web applications. It can handle the high volumes of traffic, distribute load across the multiple servers, and provide failure capabilities in case of hardware and software failures. So what is security? An application server provides a range of security features to protect our web application from attacks and ensure that the integrity and confidentiality of the data. This includes user authentication, authorization, data encryption, protection, and assistant cross-site scripting and the other security vulnerabilities. So what is integration? Integration with enterprise systems. An application server provides integration with enterprise systems such as database messaging systems and other backend systems. This allows web application to access and manipulate data stored in the systems and exchange the other applications. So overall, the purpose of an application server is to provide a comprehensive platform for developing, deploying, and managing web applications while ensuring scalability, reliability, and security and integration with enterprise applications. Guys, understood the purpose of application server? The purpose of application servers. So what are the application server vendors? Application server vendors. So who are the application server vendors? So who are the application server vendors? So Apache, Tomcat. One is Apache. One is Apache Tomcat. The second one is JBoss. Okay. The third one is IBM WebSphere. IBM WebSphere. Fourth one is Oracle WebLogic. Fifth one is Microsoft IaaS. Microsoft IaaS. So something like sixth one is Glassfish. Something like seventh one is Wildfly. Something like eighth one is Apache. Journey. Apache Journey. So what is Apache Tomcat? Apache Tomcat is a widely used open source application server that supports Java, servlet Java, server pages, technologies. It supports Java. Widely used, it supports Java. Okay. So which one? It supports the Java. So JBoss applications. So and so what is the extension for this? .var or .jar. JBoss. So what is a JBoss? JBoss is the popular open source application server that supports Java. So this one also Java. Java enterprise applications, enterprise edition technologies. It is developed and maintained by the Red Hat. Who developed and maintained? This is developed by the Red Hat team. Red Hat INC. Okay, JBoss. So JBoss also supports for the Java enterprise applications. So IBM WebSphere. WebSphere is a commercial application server that supports Java technologies. This also supports Java only. This also supports Java technologies. It is widely used in enterprise environments. It is widely used in enterprise environment. So Oracle WebLogic. Oracle WebLogic server is a commercial application server that supports Java technologies. It is widely used in the enterprise environment and it is developed and maintained by the Oracle. So this is also supported for the Java and so maintained by the Oracle. So Microsoft IaaS. Microsoft IaaS is nothing but a Internet Information Service. What is that? IaaS is nothing but a Internet Information Service. So Internet Information Service is a web server that includes application server capabilities. It supports .NET technologies and it is widely used in the Windows-based application. So what is that? It supports .NET technologies because of .NET is developed by the Microsoft and Microsoft IaaS. Both are the same platform, right? It supports. So what is that? A Glassfish. Glassfish is an open source application that supports. This also supports Java application. This also supports Java applications. Wildfire. So server support Java application. It is developed and maintained by the Eclipse Foundation. Glassfish is developed by the Eclipse. Who is Eclipse Foundation? Eclipse Foundation. Wildfly. So what is Wildfly? Wildfly is an open source application server that supports. This also supports Java enterprise applications. J2EE, it is developed and maintained by the Red Hat. So this is this is also developed by the Red Hat only. Apache Geronimo. Apache Geronimo is an open source application that supports. This is also supports Java. This also supports Java. It is developed and maintained by the Apache Software Foundation. Who is Apache Software Foundation? Apache Software Foundation. Now you understood? So what is application server? Popular purpose of application servers and application server vendors. Guys understood? Yeah. So now, so what we are discussing in the class? So in this class, we are discussing about the Apache Tomcat. We're discussing about the Apache Tomcat and how it works. So, what is that? How Tomcat works. How Tomcat works. Apache Tomcat is a popular open source web server servlet container that provides a runtime environment for Java web-based applications. Here are a brief overview of how Tomcat works on. So something like what are those? Client sends a request. So client send a request. Tomcat receives that request.
Good morning, bro.
Yeah. Just no join. Hello. ఇప్పుడే జాయిన్ అయ్యారా?
Hello, bro. Is my voice audible?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry,
Just no joined.
అవునండి, అది ఆన్ కాల్ అన్నమాట. నేను ప్రొడక్షన్ ఆన్ కాల్.
ఓకే.
కాల్ పోతా ఉంది. ఇప్పుడే వేరే షిఫ్టింగ్ హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ ఇచ్చి వచ్చేసా.
Okay. So you already know the WebLogic, right? Oracle WebLogic.
No. WebSphere we know.
You know WebSphere?
Yes.
Okay, IBM WebSphere. Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
ఈరోజు AWS స్టార్ట్ చేస్తా అన్నారు కదండి.
అవునవును. యాక్చువల్గా టామ్క్యాట్ అవ్వాలి.
ఓకే.
టామ్క్యాట్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత AWS స్టార్ట్ చేస్తాం.
Yeah.
So client sends a request, Tomcat receives a request, and Tomcat sends the response. Next, Tomcat manages the application. Tomcat can be customized. The next, yeah. So client sends a request. So what is client sends a request? So whenever a user access a web application, whenever when a user access a web application hosted on Tomcat. So hosted on Tomcat, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook or whatever the application is, hosted website, the client sends a request. So when a user access a web application hosted on the Tomcat, their web browser sends a request to the Tomcat server. Okay. So for example, this is the application. So end user, who is that? End user is nothing but a client side request. We are getting the client side request. He's typing something like in the web browser www.google.com. So client sends a request. So client send a request. Which request? He is asking to get the Google page. So whenever a user access a web application hosted on the Tomcat, this is the Tomcat, for example, or this is the Tomcat. So right. So so their web browser sends a request to the Tomcat server. So for example, through the HTTP or HTTPS. So browser sends a request to the Tomcat server. Tomcat server receives that request. Tomcat server receives that request and process it using the appropriate servlet container. So then servlet container purpose of the request. So servlet container process request. A servlet container process the request and generate a response. This may involve running the servlet's JSP server pages, and other components of the web application. Tomcat sends a response. So once we get this right, Tomcat sends the response. It will open the response. Once the servlet container has generated the response, Tomcat sends it back to the user web browser. So Tomcat manages the application. Tomcat manages the web application by handling requests, managing sessions, and providing of a range of services such as database connectivity, security, and clustering. So Tomcat can be customized. Tomcat can be customized using the configuration files. So Tomcat can be customized configuration files, deployment descriptors, and other tools to optimize performance, security, and other aspects of a web application. So the overall Tomcat provides a comprehensive platform for developing and deploying and managing the Java-based web applications. What is that? Overall, Tomcat provides a comprehensive platform for developing, deploying, and managing Java-based web application. Java-based web applications. It provides a runtime environment for servlets, and JSPs as well as a range of features and services to support web application development, development and management. Okay, to support and development and manages. So what are the use cases? So use cases for the web applications. So what are the use cases? Use cases are hosting a Java web applications, development and testing, load balancing, high availability, integration with enterprise systems, RESTful web services, servlet container. So what are those? What are the use cases, guys? So one is hosting Java web application. Hosting Java web application. The second one is development and testing. The third one is load balancing. Fourth one is high availability. So fifth one is integration with enterprise systems. Sixth one is RESTful web application, web services. The seventh one is servlet container. Okay, hosting a web application. What is that? Hosting a web application. So Tomcat is commonly used for hosting Java-based web applications, including enterprise web applications, e-commerce sites, content management systems, and more. Okay, now you understood hosting Java web applications. Hosting Java web application, Tomcat is commonly used for hosting Java-based web applications, including enterprise web applications, e-commerce web applications, content management systems, and more. So development and testing. What are the development and testing? Tomcat can be used for local development and testing of a web application. It's a lightweight architecture and easy of a configuration make it popular choice for the developers. Load balancing. So what is a load balancing? Tomcat can be used in the conjunction with other web servers such as Apache HTTP server or NGINX to provide a load balancing and failure capabilities of the web applications. High availability and clustering. What is high availability and clustering? Tomcat supports clustering can be used to provide high availability and scalability for the web application in enterprise environments. So what are the integration with the enterprise systems? So integration with the enterprise systems. Tomcat can be integrated with the various enterprise systems such as databases, messaging systems, and other backend system, making it popular choice for the building complex enterprise web applications. RESTful web services. Tomcat supports the development and deployment of a RESTful web services, so making it popular choice for building and deploying the services. Servlet container. So what is a servlet container? Tomcat can be used as a standalone servlet container for run to run servlets and JSP pages. So without need of full of the web servers. So something like overall, the Tomcat is a versatile and widely used application server that provides a flexible and scalable platform for hosting and managing Java-based applications. So managing and Java-based applications. Guys, understood? How you can download and install and configure the Tomcat on the Linux distribution. So how you can download and run download and how you can install and how you can deploy the applications. Okay. So what is that? Download, install and configure Tomcat on Linux distributions. So how to download? Yeah. So Tomcat is it third party web web server. So web server, Tomcat is a third party web server. So where we can download these third party softwares where we can install the OPT Tomcat. So under download, first we can go to the Tomcat website and download the download Apache Tomcat. So download the Apache Tomcat application. So how to download the Apache Tomcat? You see, so tomcat.apache.org is the official website for downloading. So 9.10.0. So here you can click the download. Yes. So we can download the tar.gzip guys. So we can download the tar.gzip, copy link address. Oracle virtual machine. Starting the mission. space 2.102. One 192.168.1.102. Open, right? Accept. Root. Edit. Change settings. Parents. Change. 18. Okay. Apply. Yeah. So CD, where we can install the third-party software here, right? So we can download this zip file. Okay. Copy link address. Then duplicate. RPM-QA. Duplicate is installed. Oh, install. Duplicate. Duplicate. Right. Okay. Error downloading packages. DF file from HT. Okay. Yep. Install. Duplicate. Okay. Duplicate. Yeah. I'm downloading 9. Yeah. So for installing the Tomcat, we need a Java, right? Install Java. Okay. Then CD opt. Yeah. Oh, where you downloaded that time? Yeah. Move budget down. Okay. Right. Yeah. Tariff in X means extract the files. Yeah. Move CD opt, right? Here you need to create a mkdir Tomcat. Yeah. Move Apache. Move Apache Tomcat code. opt Tomcat. Yes. CD opt Tomcat. New opt. Move Apache Tomcat opt slash cd dot plus move Apache Tomcat as a Tomcat. cd Tom. cd Tomcat. Apache Tomcat. Mhm. No, Apache Tomcat has a Tomcat. CD Tomcat. Yeah. So right, OPT Tomcat. So CD web app. So where we can deploy our code, we can deploy our code in the web apps folder. Okay. So and so bin folder, CD bin. So bin is nothing but a start to stop or shut down the files. Right. So where we can deploy our code, CD web apps. Web apps. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the web apps. So we need to download the that any one example of the lab 6. Yeah. So we need to download the var r char, right? Six junk files. Sample var r jar files. Simple labs 6. Uh, Lab 688 is deployed, right? IPA 192.168. Right? Need to start the Tomcat cd /bin / startup.sh. Yeah, Tomcat is started. TSI-EF 5 grep 5 grep and Tomcat. Yeah, Tomcat is started. Now let's see. HTTP :/192.1.102:8080. Port number of the Tomcat. Now we need to stop the firewall, right? Systemctl stop firewall D. Yeah, so slash page. Six. This is the one. We will deploy this application, right? Lab 6. I think this is the file. Safe anyway. Yeah, Tomcat is running. CD cd/mobility, cd tomcat, your labs. Yeah, lab6 data file is there, right? HTTP // localhost lab6. WK this cd.dat bin shutdown mode message tomcat.sh dot 02 slash lab the repository was not found on the server. Why? Such as stable stuff. There's to see. Okay. Manage apps. Post manager. Server status. You're not authorized to view this page. Sure. Off. It's showing right. Update the user's information in the Tomcat web server.xml. The user's Tomcat. 1 second. Tomcat users.xml, right? VA. Tomcat users.xml. Set the users. Must be role services. Manager UI. We can set this. Paste it. Nice. ఏం కదలించలేదు. టామ్ క్యాట్ యూజర్స్ లో యూజర్ ని యాడ్ చేయాలి.
ఓకే.
We added the user. Right. Next, cd web apps manager. అసలు ఎన్ని టచ్ కూడా చేయవసరం లేదు. ఈ కాంటెక్స్ట్ చేంజ్ ఈ రెండు కామెంట్ చేయాలంట. కాంటెక్స్ట్ వాల్యూ కామెంట్ రిమోట్ యాడ్ వాల్యూ క్లాస్ వచ్చేసింది. ల్యాబ్ 6 ఇన్పుట్ పారామీటర్స్
ఇట్లా కాకుండా మామూలు డైరెక్ట్ హిట్ చేయండి అనే ఒకసారి. అంటే ఇక్కడ నుండి వచ్చారు కదా మీరు, ఇట్లా కాకుండా బ్రౌజర్ లో హిట్ చేయండి డైరెక్ట్ గా తీసుకొని.
వచ్చేసింది.
అంటే మనం ఏం చేసాం, ఆ కాంటెక్స్ట్ డాట్ ఎక్స్ఎంఎల్ లో ఏం యాడ్ చేసాం మనం యాక్చువల్గా?
యాడ్ చేయాలి, రిమూవ్ అదే కామెంట్ చేసాం కాంటెక్స్ట్ డాట్ ఎక్స్ఎంఎల్ లో. అది ఫర్బిడెన్ అంటుంది కదా.
అవును.
సో దానివల్ల చెప్తాను. సిడి వెబ్ యాప్స్ లోకి వెళ్ళి మేనేజర్ సిడి వెబ్
ఎక్స్ఎంఎల్ ఒకసారి
వెబ్ యాప్స్ మేనేజర్ మెటా అయినప్పుడు కాంటెక్స్ట్ డాట్ ఎక్స్ఎంఎల్.
వెబ్ అయినప్పుడు కాకుండా.
సో ఈ రెండు కామెంట్ చేయకపోతే మనకి యాక్సెస్ ఫర్బిడెన్ ఎర్రర్ వస్తుందంట. Understood?
Yeah.
So just Tomcat, a simple web application. How to install the Tomcat? and how to deploy the web application. So in the last Friday, what we discussed about the Apache Town.
Planes.
Apache. We installed the Apache.
Oh, no, install చేశారు. Okay. I missed it. Okay.
So we discussed two web servers. How to install the web server HTTPD and Tomcat and we deploy into the web server. So we discussed about the install HTTPD, port number 8080, conf file, so deployment file, restart. Simple ఇది Satish.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
Okay. So now you understood about the Tomcat and Apache, how to install and how to deploy. Okay. So from tomorrow onwards, we'll start the cloud. Yeah. Now you understood the RPM and M. Right. Yeah. M. You can use the M. So M provides the repository. If you want to install any software on any software, so is there any dependencies? M will automatically resolve the dependencies also. Okay. Yeah. So I'm having the repository, repos. What's further? The repos will be available under the which directory? The path /etc m dot repos dot d m dot repos dot d slash something like CentOS hyphen base dot repo or something like. Okay. So we have a repositories. So how to clean the repository? What is that? How to clean the repository by using mclean all. So how many repositories available in our Linux machine? How many? How many repositories are available in your Linux machine? How you can check it? You can check it by using repo list without space. Repo list. So we can see the to clean the repository. What is the command? Mclean all. To see the repository list by using repo list command. Repo list command. So how to install the packages? You already know, right? Install package name. Remove package name. Mlist package name. Okay. So this is the packages. This is the package management. Okay. Next, something like a service management. Service management. So before RHEL 7 or CentOS 7. So before CentOS 7 means CentOS 6. So how we can start the services? How we can start the services? How you can start the service? You can start the services by using service something like package HTTPD or SSH HTTPD to start OS running time. OS, so running time. On OS running time. So how you can start the service? So this is till CentOS 6, Red Hat and CentOS 6. Service HTTPD start or service HTTPD stop. Service HTTPD restart. Service HTTPD reload. Service HTTPD status. So how you are starting the services? You are starting the services by using HTTPD service HTTPD start, service HTTPD stop, service HTTPD restart, reload, etc. Okay. And while booting time, I want to start automatically. I want to start my whatever the service is installed. HTTPD is nothing but a Apache. For example, web server, right? I want to start this service automatically while running the OS. Okay. How you can start? You can start by using HTTPD on off. On off. These services. So I don't want to start the service after restarting the machine. I want to start the service while booting time. While booting time, it automatically starts by using init process. What is that? Init process. It will start. So from CentOS or RHL7, which service? System D service. What is that? So by using system D, CentOS 7, the CentOS 7, how we can restart the service? We can restart the service by using systemctl stop service name, whatever it means. Okay. Example, systemctl start HTTPD. Okay. So this is the way we are starting the service from RHL7, CentOS 7. Okay. Start, stop, restart, restart, reload. So reload the service. So this is while OS running time. Okay. While OS running time, we can start the service by using systemctl start, systemctl stop, systemctl restart, systemctl reload. Okay. While booting time, how you can start the services? You can start the services by using enable, disable. So disable means we don't need to start while booting time the HTTP service. Enable is nothing but it will automatically start while booting time. No need to start after restarting the server. Okay. Now you understood the services, how we are stopping the services. So not only this one, HTTPD, SSHD, whatever the service, FTP, Samba, NFS. Okay. Magno? Magna understood, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So what we are installing the web servers. What is that? How to install web servers like HTTPD means Apache. HTTPD means Apache. How to install the Apache and Tomcat. And deploy the code. Deploy the code into the website. Deploy the code into the web server. Okay. So how to install the web servers? So first we need to check if the web server by default some packages are available in the YAM repository. By default, some packages are available in the repository. In that repository, a default web server is which one? HTTPD, Apache web server is web server packages available in M repository. Default repo. Which packages are available? Apache web server package will be available in the by default. So by default, how you can install the by default web server? Something like a install HTTPD. So this is which web server? Any service. If you want to install any service or any server or server. For example, which web server? So for example, which one? It is the web server. The first package names. What are the package names? Port number, configuration, file, document, path, or a path for the deployment. Okay, so these are a must mention. So what are the package? Which server we are trying to install? A web server. Web server is Apache. Apache means what is the package names for Apache? HTTPD is the package name. So here also service name. So what is the port number for HTTPD? 80 is the port number for HTTPD. What is the document route to /etc? Sorry, HTML where local where HTML. Yeah, I will. So what is the service name? Service name also HTTP. How you can stop the service name? systemctl start service HTTP. Okay. Where blog HTML. Yeah, I will tell you. Okay. Yeah, you want to install the package. How to install the packages? So by using install HTTPD. Okay. Yeah, we'll install the package in the HTML. Continue. Notice. Yeah, web server to host a. What is a web server, guys? So web server is nothing but to host a website. So we can host multiple websites on the same server. Something like example Apache, Tomcat, Nginx, Lite HTTPD, and IIS in the Windows. Apache is the default web server in the RHEL. So Red Hat, Enterprise Linux, or CentOS or Wattage. So what is the web server? Apache. What is the package name? Package name is HTTPD. Service is var www HTML. Where www HTML is the So the config file is / it is httpd conf dot. So this is the config file. What this is? This is a configuration file / it is httpd conf httpd.conf. Port number is equal to 8. Document root equal to document root path equal to var.html. Here we'll deploy the code. We'll deploy the code in the this here. Okay. So logs will be var logs port number equal to 80 document root var HTML directly where the website content is available. Okay. A default directory index is index.html. Home page for that website from the document root. So what is the server side install HTTPD? So rpm-qa HTTPD. So systemctl enable HTTPD start HTTPD. So firewall. So firewall no need. I will tell you no worries. Okay. So in the configuration file, we don't need to specify the virtual host because of just we are deploying only one web server, right? Here, so something like in the cd.var.html. So we can give the, so we can provide the index.html, something like this is the server.example, right? Okay. What this is? This is a CentOS mission. On the CentOS mission, so which web server you install? We install the web server like a Apache. What is that? Apache web server installed. What this is? This is CentOS 7 Linux machine. Linux OS is installed. Here, which web server installed? Apache. Apache is nothing but a HTTPD. What is the HTTPD? HTTPD is nothing but a Apache. So what is the document root? The document root is var www html / index.html index.html. This is the your website the file. This is your website. So file. So where we can check it? We can check it in the web browser, the end user. Okay, I came to hometown. Sorry. Yeah, this is the user, end user. End user is trying to connect the web server. Or you can connect either IP based or host name based, something like HTTP :/ IP address. What is the IP address? So 192.168. For example, 3060.71:80 / index.html. Index.html. Okay, so end user is searching this website. So something like it will search it in the browser, then it will get the index.html page. Okay. The same way, so we can use the Tomcat. Once we complete this, we'll let you know the Tomcat is. You understood, right, Meghna?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. How you can install the packages? You can install the package by using install httpd. If the package is installed or not, how you can check it? rpm-qa httpd. So for the firewall, firewall is nothing but a firewall is nothing but a blocker. We need to stop the firewall. Systemctl start httpd systemctl enable httpd. This is enabling from at boot level, and systemctl stop firewall d. Okay, so firewall d, and we can host our deployment file in the var www.html. Okay, then you can check it in the Apache in the browser. Okay, Oracle virtual machine. So meanwhile, I need to copy the start cp. Root red hat fspc. So what is the IP address, guys? 192.168.31.73. 192.168.31.93. Username to password equal to 89. Second is where in yeah, meanwhile I'm connecting with this server. Okay. What is the IP address? 192.168.56.1. Sorry, 31.73. Root. Reference. Parents. Root. 20. Okay. Okay. Canvas. So file part, ISO.file part, right? So it's still copying you. Once it is done, this file parts will close, and it will show the center S7 ISO. Meanwhile, what I can do, mkdir CentOS 7. VIS etc. Where the repository is available /etc. lambda repos.d. So here we have a repositories. So right, the CentOS based to cat. Yes. So yeah, this is the base repo, right? Under the base repo, where exactly if we get a HTTP mirrorless CentOS 7 org, actually the CentOS 7 is deprecated. The CentOS 7 is deprecated from the CentOS organization or Red Hat INC. That's the niche. So it will not resolve this. It will not resolve this. That's the reason. So we are creating our own. So we are creating our own repository because of by default Apache Web Servers, Apache Web Server packages are available in the default repo, right? So we have a ISO, right? In the ISO there is a packages. In that package, a default HTTP package is available. That's the reason I created a local repository. So I'm moving these CentOS star. CentOS hyphen star means you see. So CentOS hyphen. It will after hyphen, after whatever it may be, it will move to something like I'm moving from here to here. So now check it. There is no repository. I'm creating a repository called as a CentOS hyphen base or CentOS hyphen local repo. I'm creating a dot repo is the package extension. Okay, so what is that? I'm creating a insert. I'm creating a CentOS 7 base repo, right? CentOS 7 name equal to CentOS 7 base URL. This is the most important. Base URL equal to file. File is nothing but a where file colon double slash. This is the a default structure. File colon double slash. So slash CentOS 7. So GPG check. So it is checking the GPG check equal to disabled GB check equal to disabled. Okay. And GPG check base URL GPG check and yeah, we created it already. Yep. So GPG check and so here you see base URL colon file colon CentOS 7. So right GPG check and enabled. What is enabled? Escape colon W2 edit Windows base repo. GP check equal to 1 and enable equal to 0. CD slash etc m.repos.d symbolize equal. So GPG check equal to we are not checking the GP check. This is enabled equal to 1. Okay, is same, right? Okay, neighbor WQ. Okay. So we need to create the repository, right? Unless, yes. So we want to mount this, right? So how you can mount it? Mount -t, voicing mount, we can mount. So setup no such file there. Scan center is sorry. ISO 96600. Mount -t, iPhone no. This iPhone no, right? ISO 9600, mount -t, ISO 996. Copy. So visual 760. Yeah. So df-ht. Yeah. So the centralized local repository is mounted. Let's check m repo list. Clean on why it is making nice and features m dot repository. Center is 7. Center is base URL equal to file colon / center is 7 GPG check equal to 1 enabled equal to 0. Sorry. Here we need to set GPG check 0. It is enabled equal to 1. Okay. WQ closed. Yeah, picture. So it is showing 4070 packages. Now you can install YAML. Now you can install the HTTPD package. Yum install HTTPD. Yeah. So HTTPD is the package. So what are the dependency package for HTTPD? API util, HTTP tools, and mail gap. So I want to install the packages. So I want to install the package without asking yes, sir. So how you can do it? You can do it install HTTPD hyphen y without asking the yes or no. Here it is asking the yes or no, right? Without asking yes or no, you defaultly providing yes, sir. It will not asking the, you see here, it is not asking the yes or no. The package is installed. So how you can check it? RPM-QA HTTPD. Yes, HTTPD is installed. Now how to start the service? Systemctl status. First you need to check the HTTPD is running or not. You see? So the package is not running, disabled, inactive, dead state. How you can start? By using start. Okay. Now check the package, the service status. Now it is running. HTTPD is running. The PID is 1796. Okay. HTTPD's web server is running. We can host our website. Yeah. What is the path? Well, www. This is the path. Here you can create an index.html. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to, what is that? Book my simple HTML. Oh, You can try this. Yeah. So what this is my first website posting. Okay, let's see. Okay, then what you need to do, you modify the code, right? You need to restart the service. Then systemctl, 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 stop firewall and systemctl, enable. I want to enable HTTPD at boot time. So you see, so I created a symlink EC2 system D. So I already told you, right? System D is the service. So multi-user target wants HTTPD service to user lib system D HTTPD service. It will automatically restart while booting the server. Okay. So now you deployed the service and you stopped the firewall and you restarted the system city, right? So restart HTTP. Okay. Now let's check it. IP, yes. So what is the IP? So 192.168.31.73. 31.73. You deployed our website. You are trying to HTTPD :/IP address :80. What is the port number? Port number is 80. You understood? So this is my first website hosting. This is the first paragraph. First paragraph. So or you can use /index.html. Yes. So our first index.html will be showing. If you want to give hrefs type. Yeah. In modifying the code, okay. So again, you need to restart the HTTPD service. So then refresh it. You see? So this is a link. It will open the W3 schools. It will open the W3 schools. Now you understood? Make now?
Yes, yes. Yes.
Sorry?
I understood.
You understand, right? Yeah. I want something like a book my show. Book my show. HTML code. Okay. For example, this is the code. And okay. Pasting this code, HTML body tag, HTML tag, then WQ, systemctl restart HTTP. Yeah, refresh this. You see, so it looks like, so the recommended, so it is showing something like recommended movies and trailers. So okay, so this is the image not available, so that's the reason it is not showing. This is also a button, so it will not move into the other buttons, right? So now you understood. So how we can deploy the Apache. So Apache is the default package. So that's the reason. So we can use, so we can install directly. But so Tomcat, what is that? So Tomcat web server. So Tomcat web server. So Tomcat web server is the third party software. What it is? It is a third party software. Third party software. So how you can install the third party softwares? So the system related softwares will be installed under the /usr. The third party softwares will install under the OPT directory. Right? In the OPT directory, first you can download the zip file. Download the zip file. Zip file. Entire the zip file. Then rename as Tomcat. Then in the Tomcat there is a bin file. In the bin you can start and restart the files. And what is the document root path? The document root path is bin. Oh, sorry. So the document root path is web apps, where we can deploy our code. So in the Tomcat, we can deploy our code in the var wwh. So here, so where exactly opt/opt Tomcat web apps. Here you can deploy our code. So for example, so what are the examples? Something like facebook.hr or facebook.var. So Tomcat recognizes only jar or var, right? So something like so we can download the a var or jar, something like a lab 6a. So lab 6a, we will download it and we'll show you this path. So tomorrow we'll discuss about the Tomcat and we'll close the Linux part. So what we will discuss today, we'll discuss about today something like how to install Oracle virtual machine. Oracle virtual box, Oracle virtual machine. And we discuss about the Linux file system
Hierarchy.
hierarchy.
Yeah.
So today we'll discuss how to install Oracle virtual box and then a Linux file system hierarchy we'll discuss today. Okay.
No problem.
Yeah. So I already told you, right? So what are the software need to install or download the softwares? So the one is OVM, Oracle Virtual
OVM,
Machine. The
virtual
second
machine,
one is
CentOS 9,
Visual Code, C++ 2015. This is the dependency software for
development.
dependence.
I think Virtual Studio we use it for coding, right?
Sorry.
We use Virtual Studio for coding purpose.
Yeah. This is not a Visual Studio C++. Sorry, not a Visual Studio. MS Microsoft's VC++. Okay.
Okay.
And third one is CentOS 9 or CentOS 7 ISO.
All right.
DVD ISO. Okay. So
Yeah.
the installation part, installation part. So what is that? This is the dependency software, right? First we need to
Yeah.
install the dependency software. So VC plus 2015, and then we install the Oracle virtual machine. You remember this MSVC plus 2016 is the dependency software for the OVM. So while
Yeah.
doing the package management in the Linux, I will discuss this. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we install the CentOS 7 or CentOS 9. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how to download? You already know, right? No, right? So something like a Oracle VirtualBox.
OVM.
Yes.
Virtual
OVM
machine.
Oracle VirtualBox. Yeah.
Mhm.
So www.oracle.org.
Virtual.
VirtualBox.org is the website to download the software. Okay. So
Yeah.
clear. Click here. So what is that? So I'm using Windows. So you are using Windows Mac, right?
Yeah.
So what is that? Intel host or Apple Silicon host?
Which one should I use?
No. So your machine is it's related to Intel processor or Apple Silicon processor.
Apple Silicon. I
Yeah,
don't
you
use
can
any.
use for Apple Silicon processor. Okay, you can
Okay.
download it. So this is the one you can download it,
You
and
want me to do that?
yeah. So PC plus plus, right?
Yeah, just hold on a second. Let me do that now. VirtualBox download. VirtualBox.org. Apple Silicon host.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have downloaded that.
Mm.
You want me to install that?
Yeah. Wait. We need to download. Yeah, you can install that one. So
Okay.
VC plus plus is for this is for dependency package. So I'm also downloading this one. Okay. So along with CentOS 9 ISO DVD download. Yeah. So this is the one you need to download. Copy link address. Yep.
So
Hmm.
VirtualBox virtual is done.
Virtual is done now.
It's asking install command line developer tools.
You can asking command line developer tools.
Yeah,
You can share your screen.
just a minute. Can you see it?
Yes, able to see.
Yeah, so I have installed it.
Hmm.
It's
The Python 3 command requires command line developer tools. Would you like to install now? Yes, install.
Yeah, in the meantime, can I download what is
Yeah,
that?
CentOS 7. I pasted in the chart. No need. VC++, I think no need. So that is for Windows machines. Yeah, I pasted in the chat the CentOS 7 in the chart. Yeah.
.11.9.
Yes. It will take, I think, it will take time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I will share my screen. Meanwhile, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will show you how to install. You can try after that. Okay.
Yeah, no
If you're
problem.
facing any issues, please let me know.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
So only these both I have to install at the moment. And what
Yes,
about
yes.
what about VC++ to
I think
2015?
no need VC++ for Mac. So this is for Windows machines.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Center is 7. So I already downloaded all these softwares. I'm showing how to install. Yeah. So I'm installing Oracle VirtualBox. Yeah, you see. So Oracle VirtualBox 7.10 needs the Microsoft Visual C++. Microsoft Visual C++ 2009 redistributable package being installed first. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm installing this VC++.
Yeah.
You see, right? Agree and install. Yes, I'm installing the VC++ 2015. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'm trying to install the Oracle VirtualBox. Yep, this is the Oracle VirtualBox. 2019. This is strings. Yeah. Yeah. So it is successful. I'm trying to install Oracle VirtualBox. Yeah. Next. Install. So if you want to install any softwares on Windows, do you know what is the extension for the softwares for the Windows?
What is it?
So Windows, if you want to install any software, what is the extension software we need for Windows?
.exe.
Yes, very good. So
Yeah.
.exe is nothing but a executable format.
Yeah.
So executable format. And for Mac, do you know, right?
For Mac, I'm not.
.dmg or
DMG, yeah. DMG.
dpkg packages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So remember, so for installing any package on Red Hat, CentOS, so we need a .rpm. RPM is nothing but a Red Hat package management. Okay. Red Hat package management. Okay.
Yeah.
So we need a dependency software. So for installing the OVM Oracle Virtual Maps, we need a dependency. We need a dependency software need to install on the server. Okay. So please remember this one. I will tell you on the Red Hat package management what is dependency softwares. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oracle VirtualBox is installed on my machine. Yeah. So this is the Oracle VirtualBox. Once we installed the Oracle VirtualBox, I want to install a VM, virtual machine. What we call it as virtual machine. The virtual machine what I am using, I am installing the CentOS 7. Okay. So the resources, you already know the resources, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So resources, the resources is nothing but a configuration. So I'm taking 2 GB of a RAM and 1 CPU. I have 12 CPU and I have a 16 GB of a RAM. So I am using.
What is 12 CPU?
Yeah, 12 CPU is nothing but the core CPU is writing. the CPU central processing unit's core.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 12, I have in my machine, I have 12 CPUs. In my machine, I have 16 GB of a RAM.
Okay.
Okay. I'm using one CPU for installing this OS and 2 GB RAM for installing this OS.
Yeah.
Okay. Next.
Yeah.
And I'm taking the 20 GB of a
Hard disk.
space, hard disk
Yes.
space for installing the OS. Okay.
Hmm.
So this is nothing
Hmm.
but a configuration.
Hmm.
Next. Yeah. So this is the storage. Storage 20 GB. I took general information Red Hat 7. So I use the 2 GB of a RAM, one CPU. Okay. And the
Yeah.
network. So network thing. So if you want to modify these settings, you need to go to the settings. Okay.
Hmm.
In the
Yeah.
settings storage. Storage. So this is for installing the OS. So I want to take the ISO image, right? So I want to take the ISO image where I can take it.
What is ISO image for?
ISO image one, if you want to install the any software, OS, any OS, we need to take the ISO.
What is ISO?
ISO is nothing but, one second. It's a something like a disk image. It's a iOS image of the disk file.
Okay. So it's
Okay.
called ISO. That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
So optical disk we use for ISO images, right?
Yeah. Identical copy.
Understood, right? ISO image. ISO image is for installing the OS. Okay. So I want to take the optical. So add optical drive. Yes, optical drive. Add optical drive. So which way is something like I'm taking a CentOS 7. You can take CentOS 9. Okay. Choose. Yes, I'm choosing the ISO image for installing the CentOS 7 on this space, on this hard disk. Okay.
Can you repeat that?
So if you want to install the CentOS 7 OS on this hard disk, we need a
Okay.
ISO.
Okay. Now we have created a virtual server with all these configurations.
Yes, virtualization. You install this virtualization server, then you install the virtual machine, call it as a CentOS 7.
Yeah.
Just took the configuration and added all these configuration. If you want to install the CentOS 7, we need a CentOS 7 ISO. So this
Okay.
we
So
need to add it
where
in
can
the
we
optical
install
drive.
this ISO? Where can we use this ISO?
Where we can?
Where can we use this ISO? Can we use it in any other place, or is it only in this particular system?
So in this particular place only.
Okay, only in this particular space.
The storage, you see, right? The storage, we have a two controllers. One controller is for optical drive, another controller is for SATA. SATA is nothing but a SATA disk, you know, right? A SATA hard disks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Got it, right? Then networking. So what is networking? NAT is nothing but a, if you want to connect internally, locally, we can use the NAT. If you want to connect outside of the network also. For example, this virtual machine is, for example, this is our data center. So your data center is in US. So you want to connect with within the UK region, right? The WAN connection, something like outside of the network also, we can connect this server. Okay. Yeah, adapter is nothing but a host only. Okay, so we can select three adapters. Three adapters are nothing but a three Ethernet cards. So these all are virtually, not physically. So we took the three virtual adapters, three virtual Ethernet cards. So one is for NAT, one is for bridge, and another one is for host only. Okay, we took the storage, we took the network.
Are those standard? Those three?
Yes. Yeah, we can use for only one also. Bridge adapter also, it's fine.
So when do
what
we
we
use,
want?
I mean, any particular reason that we use bridge, NAT, and virtual?
No. Just I'm using. So NAT is nothing. I already told you, right? NAT is nothing but if you want to connect internally, we can use the NAT. If you want to connect outside of the network, something like from UK to US. So we can use the bridge adapter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about virtual?
Virtual host only. Yeah.
Sorry?
What is?
Virtual network. When do we use that virtual network?
Virtual NAT bridge we use only.
No, the third one. One is
The
NAT.
third one is nothing but a host only adapter. So
adapter.
yeah, it's only host only. We can connect host. This is the host, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we can use the start button.
Powering virtualization.
Yeah, let's see. So the CentOS 7 installation is showing installation the image. So once you click the select install CentOS 7, so it is validating all the configurations. So whatever we selected, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is checking. It is starting the installer. Yeah. So the installation media is showing. So just select the instead of US. Okay, English.
Yeah.
Okay, so it will showing the mouse pointer, but here it is not showing. I will take the tab to install the OS. Okay.
Yeah.
You see, it is in continue. Just continue. Yeah, if you use the arrows, it will. Yeah, you see, it will select only installation destination. It will ask the installation destination. You see, installation source, local media. We use the optical drive. Okay. Software selection is minimal. So minimal means we need to install the CLI only. Okay. The installation destination. The installation destination is
CLI mean command line interface.
yeah, command line interface. Only black screen it will show.
Okay.
Okay. Installation. We need to select the installation destination. Yeah. Yeah. So installation destination also selected. Now everything looks good. So begin the installation. Okay. Yeah. So now begin the installation. So it is beginning. Yeah. So while installing the OS, a default user is created. For example, in Windows, administrator is the default user for the Windows, right? In Linux, root is the default user for the Linux system. Root is the super user. Super user nothing but so something like administrator user. Root can do anything. But what we need to give? We need to give the password for the root user. By default, while installing the OS, a root user will be created. Okay. You see, installing how many packages? Something like the softwares. 304 softwares. 304 package will be installing for the OS installation of a CentOS 7. Okay. So here, how we can connect the user, root user. So we need to set the root user for the password. So what is the password we need to set? We need to set the password for the root user is Red Hat. Just I'm taking Red Hat. Okay.
Yeah.
For easy understanding.
The password is
Password is I take the Red Hat. Yeah. The 304 packages are installed. It is showing something like a performing post installation setup. So once it is done, it will ask the reboot. Once it is rebooted, the OS installation is completed.
Got it.
So the OSs are something like a Oracle OS, Oracle Linux OS, Red Hat, CentOS, Fedora, and Amazon Linux 23, Amazon Linux 2. These all are the same. If you know the CentOS 7 or something like if you know the CentOS, it will be easy to understand the Red Hat, Fedora, Amazon, Oracle Linux. Okay.
Yeah. This virtual box is downloaded on mine. Can I share the screen?
Yeah, you can share your screen. That ISO is downloaded,
No, that's not at half.
Not
7
at
GB.
Okay, once the CentOS 7 also done, right? Then you can share your screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Installing bootloader.
So now you understand, right, how to install the Linux OS manually.
Yeah, I got it. So
Okay.
now, if we see the course structure, Hari. So where are we at the moment? We are only discussing
Linux part only.
We have just started the Linux part.
Yes.
What is operating system? Linux versus Windows. Linux flavors, Linux architecture, reading files, redirecting operators, user management, group management, file system management editors. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the OS installation also completed. Yeah. So the OS is started. So we need to provide the username password for login the OS, right?
Red Hat.
So what is the username? While installing the OS, a user created by default. What is that OS? That is yes, root user. Very good. So what is the password we set?
Red Hat.
Yes. Okay. So this is nothing but your CentOS 7. So for example, which OS is installed, how you can check it? cat/etc Red Hat -release. So CentOS Linux release 7.9.2220 we installed. CentOS 7 we installed, right?
Yeah.
IP space here. Yeah, the IP is not assigned.
cat/etc/root-release.
Red Hat -release.
Yeah, sorry, Red Hat -release.
Yeah.
So
This command is will work on CentOS, Fedora, Red Hat, Amazon Linux, and Oracle Linux. Okay. If you want to see any flavor of the Linux OS, so what is the command? The command is cat/etc.
Flavor is nothing but the version name, yeah.
Flavor is nothing but a Red Hat, CentOS, Linux flavors. SUSE Linux, Ubuntu Linux, Kali Linux.
What is flavor?
Flavor is nothing but a Linux is a core component.
Yeah.
Okay. So on top of Linux core component, they designed their own Linux OSs. So for example, IBM took that source code and created their own
Got
OS.
it. Yeah,
Got
got
it,
it.
right?
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So if you want
Understood.
to see any flavor means that OS types, OS and version is nothing but a CentOS 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is the version.
Yeah, got it.
Got it, right? Yeah. If
Hmm.
you want to see any Linux, cat/etc OS-release.
So Red Hat INC comes under Fedora, CentOS, Red Hat RHEL. Yeah, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you see, right? Name is CentOS, version is 7.
Yeah, got it.
Got it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm enabling the network. I will tell you this one later. No worries. Now you will
Hmm.
not understand. I think you are using Ubuntu, right?
No, I'm using Mac. I mean, normal Mac OS. I'm not using
Ah,
Ubuntu. I have used that previously. That's it.
okay. You know the network scripts. ls ifs ifs nps 08. Yeah. I want to get the IP while starting the OS. For that, we need to enable the onboot equal to yes. I will tell you this one later while telling the that files, how we can create the file, modify the file, read the file. That time I will tell you. No worries. Okay.
Okay.
What is VI? Why we are modifying this? I will tell you that time. In PS9. Yes. We need 6. Yeah. Here, how you can start the OS, how you can shut down the OS, how you can restart the OS. Init 0 is nothing but a shutdown. What is the command? Init 0 is nothing but a shutdown. Init 6 is nothing but a restart. Okay.
Sorry, what is that? 0.
Init 0. Init space 0 is nothing but a shutdown. Okay. I will show you.
What is init 0?
So init 0 is nothing but a initialization. You can use one, two, red. Yeah. Yeah. So you can use shutdown also, but they created the run levels. Run levels are 6 run levels from 0 to 5. Init 0, init 1, init 2, init 3, init 4, system D. Okay. Understood?
Yeah.
Basha. Yeah. Init 0 is nothing but a
INIT 0 shutdown.
yes, shutdown.
Okay,
Okay.
if we give init 0 command, it will shut down.
Shutdown. If you want to start, you can start from here. What is this? This is nothing but a VM. Okay.
VM.
Virtual machine.
Start.
Yeah. To
Red Hat.
IP space A. IP address. A is nothing but we'll get the IP address. Okay. You see, this is the IP address 192.168.31.73. So outside of the network also we can connect.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you know Putty.
No. Putty.
Do you know Putty?
No.
Putty.
PUTTY.
So Putty is a
third party tool.
Okay.
So what is putty, remote, ng, okay, super putty, mobile, extreme. Okay, so these all
Yeah.
are the third party tools. Okay, what they will give? They will give the SSH. What is that? SSH access. What is SSH? SSH is nothing but a secure shell. Okay, what is SSH? SSH is nothing but a secure shell.
Yeah.
Okay, how we connect? How we can connect the Linux? Linux we can collect the shell. What is that? Shell.
Linux shell.
Linux shell. So right, this is a shell prompt. What this is? This is a shell. Echo is the print statement. Okay, echo dollar shell. So which shell we are using in the Linux? We are using the bash shell. What is a bash shell? Bash shell is nothing but a born again shell. Okay, I will tell you. I will tell you what. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Linux uses bash shell. Okay. Yeah. So paint. So this is our data center. What this is?
Data center.
Yeah, you know the data center, right?
Yeah.
Data center. So in the data center, you have a Linux machine. What is that? Linux machine. So you want to connect this Linux machine in the Linux machine from your Windows machine, for example. Okay. What this is? Windows machine. So these are same platforms or cross platforms?
Cross platforms.
Cross platforms. Right. Very good. So this is Windows. This is Windows. So your DC, you deployed, you build the Windows server machine on the DC, and you are using Windows machine. You want to connect this Windows machine from your Windows machine. The same platform, so we can use the RDP protocol. Which protocol?
RDP.
RDP is nothing but a remote desktop protocol. So MSCSC, yeah, you see, remote desktop connection. So we can use the 192.168.1, we can connect. So because of your DC in your remote server also Windows, you are using Windows. So we can use RDP connection for connecting the Windows to Windows machine. Okay. Yeah, Linux to Linux.
Linux.
For example, you are using Mac. Mac also one type of Linux, right? You can use the terminal for connecting. Okay. So for example, Linux to Linux. Linux to Linux. Same platform. We can use the which protocol? So we can use the SSH protocol. Which protocol?
SSH.
SSH protocol. So we can connect the server. But here is the Linux machine. Here is the Windows machine. So these both are different platforms. These are the cross platform. So if you want to connect the Linux machine, what we need? We need a SSH, right? Secure shell. Who will provide this secure shell? Some of the third party tools are providing secure shell. What those are? Putty, super putty, remote ng, remote ng, and MOBA extreme. Now you understood? These all are the third party tools. What they are giving? They are giving the SSH protocol, SSH access. They are giving the SSH access. Understood? Yeah. So we need a putty for connecting the Linux machine from remote. So what we need? Putty. So how you can download the putty?
So basically, putties are nothing but shells connecting to.
You see here. So what is the protocol? Yeah. Connection type is cell. Port number is 22. So what is the IP address of this server?
IP.
So 192. 168.31.73.
Okay, so basically Windows to Windows will have
RDP.
remote connection.
Yes.
We'll have RDP. From
RDP.
Linux, yeah. So from Linux to Linux, we'll have SSH. But from
Yes.
Linux to Windows, because we don't have any direct connection, we have only cross connection. We use
Yes.
PuTTY. We use PuTTY
Yes.
for connection between
Yes.
Linux and
Yes.
Windows.
Yes. Very
So
good.
even for Linux and Mac OS, we do same PuTTY.
No. We can use SSH because of you have a terminal, right? But Windows providing the PowerShell, not a terminal.
Okay,
So
so for Mac, we
terminal,
have terminals.
we have a terminal, directly we can connect. So if you have a terminal, for example, I install the Git bash in the Windows machine. So Git also providing the bash. How you can connect the server? You can connect the server by using SSH-p port number 22. What is the username? Username is the root and password is 192.168.7. What is that? 73.
3173.
31.73.
Yeah.
I gave the wrong password. Yeah, you see, I'm able to connect. So here you can use Git bash also. What they provide the bash command. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can use the same. If you open the terminal and you can connect the SSH by using.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah. My downloads are done. Shall we do it?
Yeah. You can share your screen. Now we understood, right? How to connect. If your server is in data center, how you connect the Linux machine in your machine? You understood, right now?
Yeah, I think I need practice so that I'll understand more.
Yeah. So here I will show you 192.160 and that 31.73.
7331.
Yeah, you can use host name or IP address. You know the DNS, right? What is DNS?
DNS. I've heard it. DNS.
Sorry?
I've heard it, but I don't
Heard
remember
it, but you don't know what is DNS, right?
DNS numbers.
DNS name. DNS means domain naming service. Google.com, Facebook.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the server. So this is the server. So we connected from remote. For example, this machine is in US data center or something like in Hyderabad. So our data center is in Chennai. So daily we cannot go into the Chennai and data center and we can directly connect, right? So we will connect from our office. Our office is located in the India. No, sorry, Hyderabad. Okay. So how we can connect these servers? We can connect this server in this way. Linux to Linux or Linux to Windows. We can use the PuTTY and we can connect the server remotely. What they give? They give the shell prompt. Okay. Echo dollar. Sorry. Echo dollar shell. Right. Which shell? Bin bash. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can share your screen.
Can you see? Let me do. Shall I start with CentOS?
Yeah. No. First, you need to install the virtual box, right? Did you install?
I don't think that CentOS is working.
Yeah. Virtual box is installed, right? Continue. Just click that Oracle virtual box. Yeah, very good. Yes, new.
Okay. New. So I have to just put it here. Why is it not coming?
Yeah. Sorry. Go back, cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah. New.
Hmm.
Select new.
Yeah.
Create CentOS 9. Name. Give it as CentOS 9.
Yeah. Next.
Yeah. You have a 24 core CPU and 36 GB RAM.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
24
You are using.
cores.
Okay. Next.
6 GB.
Yes.
Next.
20
GB.
GB for to taking the OS. Okay. Next. Finish. Yeah. Now click the settings.
So now my question is, so all these, for example, CentOS.
Yeah, you can create number of. Yes. Next.
So this 24 CPU and this 36 GB is the size I have in my laptop.
Yes. They took the 2 GB for every mission and 1 CPU for every mission.
Sorry?
So 2 GB, if you want to install CentOS 7, it took from 36 GB only. It took from 36 there, it took 2 GB, right? And 24 CPU, it took it from 1 CPU.
Got it.
Got it, right?
Yeah.
Cancel.
Okay.
Now go to the settings.
So this particular one, settings.
Yeah, you can check it. So
Network.
display storage. Go to the NAT. Yes. Go to the network. Yeah, you can use the NAT instead of NAT. You can use bridge. We have only one network, right? No. Go to the network. Left side. Yes. Here you can use bridge adapter to connect outside of the network also. Yeah, use bridge. Yeah. Okay.
I only have two. I don't have the.
You have
host.
only one, right? Yes. No need, no worries. We need only bridge adapter is enough. Go to settings again. Go to the settings. We need to select the ISO image for Linux ISO image. Go to the storage. Yeah. Empty and add
attachment.
No. Optical drive. Yes. Optical drive. Add. CentOS 9, huh? Where you downloaded? Downloads, I think.
9.
Left side. No.
No, CentOS 9.
This is the ISO image, huh?
Yeah.
You installed ISO or DMG?
No,
I think not this is. Go to the downloads, left side.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can select that ISO. CentOS. Yes. Open. Yes. Choose.
Okay.
Did you understand what that is? CentOS 9. That is the folder where your OS is installed. We took the 20 GB, right? Before. You are trying to select the CentOS 9. That is the folder. That folder is created for installing the OS. The 20 GB OS,
so
right?
CentOS is the
Installed
OS
on that.
you have created.
Yes.
Okay.
Just folder is created. For installing the OS, we need to select the ISO image. Choose in the below. Yeah. So if you can delete that empty. There is empty, right? Yeah. There is a symbol. Yep. Very good. Okay. Select OK. Yeah. That VDI. Open that again. Yeah, that VDI, right? So in the initial CentOS 9, first one, CentOS 9.VDI. You remember this? This is a template. In this template, the OS will be installed in the 20 GB. Okay. So what is VDI means? if you take the Oracle VirtualBox, the extension name for the the template is VDI. VDI is nothing but a virtual disk image. Okay.
Yeah.
So the VMware, the virtualization will provided by two companies. One is VMware company, the other company is Oracle VirtualBox. If you took VMware, so the extension is .vmdk. If you take Oracle VirtualBox, the extension name is .vdi. Okay.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Select OK. Yeah. Start now. Start. Yeah. Give the permissions. Yes. What it is showing? No. In the right side. The CentOS 9 is running, right? Mouse integration.
Yeah.
The box is open, right? Close those into mouse integration and everything.
No, I can't.
The right side. Yeah, close those ones. Cross mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. What it is showing?
Press escape. Mapping table. Press escape in 1 second to skip startup.sh
Yeah.
or any
Yeah.
other key to continue.
Yeah. Press escape. Click on the right. Click on that mouse. Click on that pointer.
No, it's not taking.
Just click on the pointer. Or if you want to release that mouse, control button, command button, I think control or command. Yeah. It came out, right? Click on the middle of the CentOS escape ID.
Just a
It
minute.
is not showing up.
No.
Capture this. Capture. Click on capture. Yeah, now you can click.
No.
USB settings. There is no mouse added. I think you need to use tab. Add. You can try to add.
No
The
device
first one, right? First one. What is the first one? You filter out. Okay, you can use tab to install the cancel. Yeah. Okay. You can use tab. Press enter button.
Yeah.
What it is asking, I'm not able to see that one.
So it's telling press escape in 1 second to skip startup or any other key to continue. Shell.
Enter shell. Yeah. Yes. Escape. Press any button.
Yeah.
Enter.
What
Press
can I
the
type
enter.
here?
No, enter. What is it? Press escape is one.
Press escape in 1 second to skip startup.nsh.
Okay. Click the escape button.
No, nothing is coming.
Press 1 second. Press 1 second. Just
No.
or other key, you can select other key. Enter key or any key. Exit, exit or quit to exit.
Yeah.
What is it? It is asking.
Select language. CentOS 9 running. Standard English.
Hmm.
Device manager, boot maintenance manager. Continue reset.
Continue. You can yes continue.
Yeah. Enter. Press escape in 2 seconds.
Hmm.
Or any other key to continue. No, nothing is coming.
So what is the select language? Select language is English, right?
Yeah.
Next, what is that?
Device manager.
Click the device manager.
Driver health manager. RAM disk configuration. Secure boot configuration.
No
OVMP
need. Escape. Press
configuration.
escape. Next one, boot manager.
Yeah.
Start. What is it?
Boot manager.
Okay. Next one.
Boot maintenance manager.
Okay. Continue. Can reset. Exit. Escape.
No. Just a minute.
Exit only. Exit. Yeah. Reset.
Okay. Reset. Again, I'm getting the same thing.
So which one you are using? Mac 16, huh?
Sorry?
Which one? Which Mac are you using? Version
Mac.
16, huh? MacBook 16, huh?
Yeah. MacBook Pro.
So what is it? It is showing language selection, right? Can you?
Yeah, I'm just opening it. I have restarted that.
Okay. Yeah, start. Okay, aborted with save now. Start. Provide any steps necessary to provide in reopen. We must specify the mission to start using the command line. Start VM. Okay. Okay. So what is that? Power VM centralized. This mission was about it. Okay, close this one. Cancel it. Yeah, remove. Right click and remove. The right click and remove. Yes. So delete all files. Delete all files. Yeah. Now trying to again new. Yeah. CentOS 9. Next. Finish. Hard disk 20 GB. Select the hard disk. Click the hard disk. It's empty, huh? Finish, no worries. Yes, finish. Go to settings, storage, the empty, yeah. Add, wait, cancel, empty, 1 second. So under the controller ID, click the empty disk icon, right click on the disk icon, optical drive, select the optical drive. Now you can use the remove attachment. Yes, remove. Then you can add the optical drive in the right. Yeah. Choose. Yes. Choose. Yes. Okay. Network. Go to the network. Network. Again settings. Network. Yeah. You can use first one for bridge setup. NAT only. First one. NAT only. First one NAT only. Second one. Enable it. Enable the network adapter. Yeah. It's a bridge adapter. Then second. Third one. Enable it. Host only. Host only adapter. Host only adapter. Yes.
That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. Yes. I can remove network. Go to the network. It's a duplicate. Remove that one. Click that one. Host only network. Why it is not showing? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Start. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. Start the virtual box. It will boot from the ISO. CentOS ISO. CentOS is meaning with the user CentOS. Now we select installation destination. Click on the virtual disk. What is that error?
There's no error. It tells.
Plus enter, right? What is
Yeah.
this? Press any kriya.
Yeah. Press escape in 1 second to skip startup or any other key to continue.
Press escape.
Nothing is coming.
So pointer is captured, right? Mouse pointer.
No, it's not captured.
So while using the language selection, then installation destination, right? Is it asking?
No. If I click on exit,
What is it? Press escape to skip the.
here it is boot manager, boot maintenance manager.
What is select language? So next boot
Boot
manager.
Yeah.
Next
Boot maintenance manager.
Okay. Continue. Why it is not stopping? What is that? Press escape to.
If I click on escape, I'm only getting shell. So if I click on continue, again I'm getting the same thing.
Same, huh?
Yeah.
What is it? Press escape.
Press escape in 5 seconds to skip startup. I have put it in the chat. Hari, you can see that if you want.
Can you put it in the chat?
You can see that image.
Yeah. 1 second. This load. Yeah. Now I have. Press escape in 5 seconds to skip startup cut and finish or anything cut to continue.
We are getting same thing.
Shell, you are getting the shell now.
Yeah.
1 second.
जैसे भी करते जाओ.
So, 1 second.
बोलो रेशमा फोन करेगा तुम? नहीं जरा मीटिंग में है, बोलो पूछो बोलो. हाँ अच्छा कार के बारे में.
हेलो हरी सर, క్లాస్ కంప్లీటా సార్?
No.
సార్ సాటర్డే సార్ ఇంటికి పోదు, మేము ఇంకా ఆఫీస్ లోనే ఉన్నాం సార్.
Wait.
कार स्टार्ट होती नहीं होते, रेज करे तो भी, रेज दिए तो भी ये होती नहीं होते, उसके बारे में दोनों कॉल करते हैं.
So which architecture you are using? ARM64 architecture if you are using M1, M2 Mac. M1, M2,
M3.
M3, huh?
Yeah. M3 Pro.
Okay. Settings, system bootload. Okay. ఒకసారి వెళ్ళరా మళ్ళీ ఒకసారి go to that. So remove this, close this. Hell, right? You're using exit.
Continue, reset.
So exit from this also. Close button, click the close button. The left side, right? Top. No. Remove this entire one. Yeah. Here, power off this machine. Yes, okay. Right side, remove everything. Right control, remove. Yeah. Delete all files. Yeah, new. Pick the new one. Yeah, center is 9. Okay, Linux. Yeah, you can take that ISO image from there also. Yeah. Type untitled, uninstalled. Okay, no worries. Hardware. Okay, hard disk. Yeah, enable UEFI only. So it's disabled, right? Already. That enabled EFI, right? Special OSS. Okay, you already disabled it, right? Yeah, disable that one. Hard disk. Yeah, 20 GB. Okay, finish. Go to the settings. Storage. Yeah, it's already added. Network. NAT only. You can add bits also. Yeah, okay. No need. No need. You can just click off. Yeah, now you can start. I think VT is not enabled in your machine. What this is error?
VBox e-platform arc not supported.
Okay. I think we need to enable UEFI only, right? Settings. Advanced. What is that other one? Enable hard drive check-in UTC time. Enable IO active. Enable secure. Okay. It's a pen drive, right? System of pen drive. Now start. Again, remove everything. Remove. New. So image. Entitled hardware. Okay, hardware only. Yes. No need to give 4 MB. Just 2 MB is enough. Hard disk. Select that enable UEFI. Just asking anything. Use enter. Okay, finish. Yes, start.
We didn't keep the settings.
Network. So which we will give later also, no worries. Okay. Okay. Select all. Start. What it is? What it is? What is this?
VBox
Platform,
e-platform are not supported.
e-platform. Okay, remove this. Initially it's supported, right? Remove. Close this. Yeah, start again. Yeah, new virtual works. Can select the Red Hat, right? Oracle, not Oracle, right?
Sorry?
Subtype.
Folder.
Go down. Yeah, there is a subtype version before subtype. Red Hat. No.
I only have Arch Linux, Debian, Fedora, Oracle Linux, OpenSUSE.
Okay, you can select Oracle Linux. Linux. ARM64 bit. Okay. No need. But hardware. Okay. Disable the TNF. Okay. Start.
Settings.
Settings. Network. Adapter. Yes. Okay. Start. You are not press escaping, huh?
No.
Just
Even
automatically.
Even though I press escape, I'm only getting shell.
Shell.
Yeah.
Apple Silicon, right? You are using M2, M3. VirtualBox does not support ARM VMs fully on Mac OS. Try using ATM or parallel desktop
Version
instead
is
of
Red Hat is what they're telling.
it.
Type is Linux and the version is Red Hat.
You see here, there is a message. It is, I'm also using ChatGPT. Start with, yeah.
Can you see this? Tells.
1 second. Yeah. Type Linux, RMD, VirtualBox and continue. Center S9, Linux. before
Telling Red
hard
Hat,
disk. Red Hat.
but we are not choosing Red Hat. We are choosing Oracle Linux.
No worries, no worries. So create a new virtual machine, open a VirtualBox and click new. Center is Linux, host is Red Hat. Memory RAM 2 GB is enough. The hard disk create a VADA dynamically. Attach the size scope, we attached it. Then click center is 7, right?
Yeah.
Settings, boot start name, ISO will boot the initializer. Set the language. Actually, we need to come this and select the root password, begin installation.
We are doing
The
correctly.
same way when I showed you to, right?
The
The
ISO will
same
boot
ones.
the
Boot
separate
into the installer, then set the language, configure disk partition, and set the root password. User
How do
accounts.
how do we set that? I think we are doing it correct, but
We are doing it correctly, but I think I pasted in the chat, right? You can see that that is not supported or something like.
is there something we can do here in Boot Manager?
Try UTM or parallel desktop instead for the ARM based Linux desktops. Yeah, can you open the terminal? Or we can try we can try it the different way, Bash.
Which one?
So yeah, we can parallelly start the cloud and we'll install the EC2 instance on the on the cloud. Then you can connect to that cloud and practice that. Okay.
So today what we will discuss, we will launch one EC2 instances in AWS. So, so we need to install the VS Code, right? Install the VS Code. Prem, you install the VS Code, right? So Terraform is not a software; it's a binary. So so it's a binary file. We can download that file and we need to set the environment variable. We need to set the environment variable. So you can run Terraform on anywhere. Okay, if you want to run the Terraform on anywhere, yeah, guys. So for this, we need to. So we need a VS Code. We need a Git. We need a Terraform, right? Everything is done. How you can connect? How you can connect through Terraform, AWS. Yeah, guys. Oh, Terraform. Yeah. So we need to. So we need to connect the Terraform. We need to connect the AWS, right? How you can connect the AWS? So we need to connect the AWS through. So support multiple. Not this one. Yeah. So how we will authenticate with the AWS? So which region the resource need to be launched? Which resource you want to launch? Which resource you want to launch? How will you authenticate to AWS? How will you authenticate to AWS? Through IAM user. We can create a IAM user through access key and secret key. Okay. Sign into console. So sign in as a root user. It's not guy, right? So madam, you shared the credentials, right? Or else something like. Yeah. So what is that? The Terraform registry.terraform.io is the documentation for the Terraform browse providers, AWS use providers documentation, guys. You can go to the documentation and something like a provider and the resource. I will tell you guys. So authentication and configuration. How you can authenticate and configure your AWS? We can authenticate via 6 ways. One is parameters provided in the configuration file, environment variables, shared credentials files, shared configuration files, and container credentials, and installs profile, credentials, and region. So for example, this is so in this order matches to precedence used by AWS CLA and AWS DK. AWS provides supports assuming IAM role, either the provider configuration block parameter or in a named profile. Okay, so this is the one way. So the provider configuration means we will provide the access key and secret key. Okay, so the provider configuration is nothing but a credentials can be provided by adding the access key, secret key, optionally token. Okay, this is the a provider configuration. The environment variable, we can set the environment variable also. So credentials can be provided by using the AWS access key and secret key and optional AWS token environment variable. The region can be set using the AWS region, AWS default region. Okay, so this is the access key, secret key. So just export access key, export secret key. So we can execute command. We can execute these commands also. So we will provide the access key, secret key in the code, or else we can run these commands in the command prompt or the saved configuration under configuration files. So in the slash dot AWS credentials, we can use these credentials also. Okay, provider AWS, so we can use these credentials also. So container credentials and instance profile credentials regions. So okay, or else something like a assuming IAM rule, provided the AR and AWS providers to attempt to assume this role using the supplied credentials. So ARN role, session name, and external ID. So this is the way to connect it. Okay, and assuming IAM role using the web identity. So using external credentials, we can use the external credentials also. So this is the way. So we can connect the AWS CLI. We can connect the AWS CLI. Okay. Yeah. Are you able to see my screen, right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So which one you want to so these are the documentation. This is nothing but a resource. This is nothing but a resource. So resource is equal to AWS VPC. We are trying to create a AWS VPC. We are trying to create a AWS underscore IAM. We are trying to create a AWS underscore S3. We are trying to create an AWS underscore instance. This is the resource. You need to create the resources. A resource is nothing but a service. A resource is nothing but a service. Okay. Yeah. So in the AWS, so what you can do, you can create a IAM role, right? For connecting we need a access key and secret key for the user. Okay, which group is created? DevOps group. Which user is created? BluJayTech user is created. Okay. So for this BluJayTech user, what are the credentials? What are the permissions? Amazon EC2 full access. No, we don't need this. Remove. I want a add permissions. Add permissions. Amazon EC2 full access. So here we need to change it. Permissions. Remove this permission. We need a administrator. So administration access. Add permissions, attach policies. Yeah, administrator access. Okay, this is the administrator access. User. Yeah, permissions, administrator access. Okay, if you go to the users, so click the users. and security credentials. So if you go to the credentials, if you want to assign a MFA or a access key or a secret key, right? Access key and a secret key. So we need a, so this is the access key and secret key. Create a access key. Okay. So access key for the best practices and alternatives. Avoid using the long-term credentials like access key to improve your security. Considering the following use cases to alternatives. So command line interface. You plan to use this access key to enable AWS CLI to access the AWS account. Okay. Local code. You plan to use this access key to enable application code in local development environment to access your AWS account. Application running on AWS compute service. You plan to use this access key to enable application code running on AWS compute service like Amazon EC2, right? So for this purpose, you can use the command line access. I understood the above recommendations and want to proceed with the create an access key secret. Okay, create a access key. So it will create both the access key and the secret key. You can copy it somewhere. You can copy it somewhere. Access underscore key, access key equal to. So this is our access key. Secret underscore key, secret key. So what is the secret key, guys? The secret key is, so this is the secret key. Okay, or else you guys can download this, so it will be available in any time. Okay, so yeah, so this is the access key and secret key. Okay, so this is the access key and secret key for the which user? BluJayTech user. What is the user, guys? The user is BluJayTech user. Okay, you created the BluJayTech user for access key and secret key. Okay, yeah. So I created a folder, right? I created AWS DevOps batch folder. So my EC2 tf folder. Okay, this is the first EC2 instance. Okay, provider equal to AWS, region equal to US East to access key and secret key. So these are the access key and secret key. So AMI and instance type, resource name. Just this is the provider configuration, how we can authenticate which provider, the AWS provider you want to launch the instance. So which region you want to launch the instances. So how you can authenticate with that AWS. Yeah, guys. So provider AWS. So provider AWS, region US East to access key and secret key, resource AWS underscore instance, my EC2 instance, AMI instance type, right? So this is the code. So what is that? Provider AWS. Yeah. So provider equal to AWS, region equal to US East 1, access key, secret key. So what is the access key, guys? The access key is, this is the access key, right? So this is the access key and this is the secret key. Okay. So this is the secret key. So if you want to connect through AWS CLI, we need a access key, secret key. What we need? So we need a access key and a secret key. This is the provider. So if it is a Azure, you can use Azure. If it is a GCP, you can use the GCP. If it is a OCA, you can use the OCA. Understood? So this is the AWS. What this is? This is AWS provider, and then resources. So I already told you, right? So there is a official documentation for every provider. So what is that EC2 instance? What is that? Elastic Compute Cloud. In the Elastic Compute Cloud, which resource you want to use? I want to launch a AWS underscore instance. AWS underscore is AWS underscore. This is the one. Yeah. So what is the resource? So you can use this resource. So this is the resource for Terraform. So I'm using the what is that? My first EC2 instance, hello world, instance type equal to T2 micro. AMI, right? We need to provide the AMI. Just you can go to that EC2 instance. So in the which region you want to launch? Okay. So you want to get the AMI. If you go to the EC2 instance, so graphics atanu మన ఇమేజ్ పంపించు. ఓకే, ఏమండి ఇవి షట్ డౌన్ చేసుకోండి. స్టాప్ స్టేట్. ఎస్, యు ఆర్ ఇన్ ద స్టాప్ స్టేట్, రైట్ స్టేట్.
Okay.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. సో దీస్ ఆల్ ఆర్ ఇన్ ద స్టాప్ స్టేట్, నో వరీస్. ఓకేనా? యూ నీడ్ టు టర్మినేట్ దిస్ వన్ గైస్. Okay, so you want to launch a instance, right? You want to launch the instance. So which AMI? AMI is a unique identifier. So which AMI you want to launch? Which which box you want to launch? Which OS? So this is the feature uses, and this is the US East one. I selected also US East one. I want Amazon Linux 2. Which Linux? Amazon Linux 2. So what is the AMID, guys? This is the AMID. I'm taking the hard-coded value. Which is that? Hard-coded value. I'm taking it. So what is this? So I don't want to. So if you have a data, so you can use the data. Okay. So directly I'm giving the ID. I'm giving the ID of the AWS. Okay, so this is the region. So this is the access key. This is the secret key. So this is for authenticating the AWS. Okay, then what you need to do? We need a EC2 instance. You need a EC2 instance. Okay, so this is the instance. So this is the instance name, and this is the instance ID. Okay, so this is the resource name and our resource name, AMI, and instance type T2 micro. So what is that? T2 micro. Okay. Yeah. So yep, this is the code, guys. So where you can run this code, you can run this code on anywhere. If you use the terminal, new terminal, it will open wherever the project is. The project is in okay. So DevOps document, DevOps 53. Recreated. Okay. So I'm running Terraform init. First command is Terraform init. The Terraform is not recognized as the name commandlet. So Terraform. Yeah. Terraform init. So here you see, so there are the errors. The errors are something like invalid block definition, provider AWS. So the block definition must have the content delimited by the unknown or string has the same blocker head. Yeah, this is the provider block. So this is the provider block. AWS. What is the error here? Okay. Control S. You see, guys, it is initializing. So initializing means the T no so so here you see, guys, so .terraform file is created, that is the provider, register.terraform.io, registry.io, AWS 5.9.1, Windows AMG4. This is the Terraform provider for the AWS. So 5.9.10. What is that? So 5. So 5.9.0. You can check the latest version of the Terraform also. So 5.9.10. So this AWS software is for connecting from Terraform to AWS. Okay. Yeah. So it is successful. What is the next Terraform work step? So Terraform plan. So Terraform plan. Yeah. So Terraform plan command is the So invalid references on my EC2 instances stuff line resources AWS_instances AMI equal to AMI. A reference to a resource type must be followed by at least one attribute access. Specify the resource name. Maybe the issue with double quotes. Okay. Let's check it. What is that? Terraform plan. If the Terraform plan is nothing but a blueprint of our whatever the services need to apply, right? That services, so for example, this service will be able to apply. Yeah. So you see, guys, plan 1 to add, 0 to change, 0 to destroy. What is that? Plan 1 to add, 0 to change, 0 to destroy. Here, if you see, so there is a .terraform is created, the Terraform provider, and terraform.log.hcl. This file is maintained by automatically Terraform init. Manual edits may be lost in the future updates. Provider registered at terraform.io AWS version. This is the version, guys. What this is? So for example, Lakshmi and Prem are working on the same stack. Same stack. So for example, while running the Terraform plan or Terraform apply, Prem is running the Terraform apply while running that. So Lakshmi wants to run the Terraform plan or Terraform apply on the same stack, right? So if you execute the Lakshmi, if Lakshmi executes the command, so it will disturb on the Prem's code, right? That's the reason. So whenever a guy executed that command Terraform init, it will automatically log the stack. So until he complete the action. Once the action is completed, the automatically Terraform lock will be unlocked. Then Lakshmi is able to perform the action on that stack. Right? That is the Terraform. So Terraform lock. Right? Yeah, this is your Terraform file. So now you want to apply. Right? You are applying this. And check what are the instances are available in AWS. Yeah, so there is no instances are there in these all are in the terminated state. Okay, so instance state equal to running. For example, there is no instances are running. Okay, so if you see, so Terraform apply. So what it will apply? You see, Terraform will perform the following actions. So AWS underscore instance dot web. What is that? Dot web is will be created. Okay, this is the AMI. So the instance type is T2 micro and the ID of the AMI. Right? We provided. Here you see, so plan one to add one instance need to add. There is no modifications, there is no changing, and there is no deletion. Just you press the yes. Just to press the yes. Creating EC2 instance operation error, a runtime instance HTTP response error, status code 43, request API server, unauthorized operation. You are not authorized to perform this operation. BlueJTech is not authorized to perform EC2 instance responses policies. Right. The user is BlueJTech. Administrator access. HTTP policies also attached, right? No, not BlueJTech is not authorized to perform. Encoded authorization failure. AWS underscore instance. Mm, Imagine is to full access, huh? Let's try this, guys. Users, blujaytech, the groups, no group, user groups, DevOps, no group, DevOps is there, right? Users, add
Those
users.
are not added.
Add users. So user is not added. Permissions, administrator access. Let's try now. Yeah. Now you see, AWS instance, my first EC2 web is creating. If you go here, go to EC2 instances. Okay, instances. You see, hello world, the name is hello world. This instance is running, initializing. Yes, understood? Yeah. So apply completed, resource 1 added, 0 changed, 0 destroyed. Yes, understood? So we created the AWS EC2 instance through code or manually.
Using code.
Through code. Now you understood how to launch AWS EC2 instance through code, right? For example, so in my company, I have a stack. I already told you, right? Prem, you already know that, right? What is a stack? A stack is nothing but a. So this is one stack, this is one stack, this is one stack, and this is one stack. So this stack contains your dev infra. Dev stack. A dev stack is nothing but all the infra. The dev services will be created through this code. Okay, this code. So this code contains. So we have a two EC2 instances and one IAM user. One IAM user. So we'll create. Right. I want to create a one IAM user and two EC2 instances. Right. So how you can create? You can create two EC2 instances. So I want the same resources. I want to repeat the same resources. Same resources. Same like AMI T2 instance T2. Right. In this. Device index. Instance count untadi. Count equal to 2, I think. Here count is volume type count to volume size device name or device virtual enabled. I saw somewhere max price ready to count. No worries, guys. Yeah, instance underscore count equal to 2 or count equal to 2. Let's see. You can use count equal to 2. You can execute here also. Count equal to 2. Sorry guys. Save. Terraform apply. So it will create the another EC2 instance also. With the same name, but we need to change our name. Okay, for our understanding purpose, server 1 and server 2. So we have a 2 EC2 instances created, right? I want to create a IAM user. I want to create a IAM user, and in this stack we can add S3 bucket, IAM user, VPC, everything will be added in the one stack, guys. Everything will be added in the one stack. So the stack I already told you, right? The oceans, locations, labels. So you can keep it same like this. Okay. So we have a desktop. So there is a batch. AWS Terraform dev stack. So this is the stack batch. Yeah, you see guys here. So we are providing here something like locals, mains, providers, and variables. Let's see what this is. So desktop AWS DevOps batch 21. File, new window. Yeah, this is no window. Open folder, desktop AWS batch 21. You see guys, AWS EC2 instance, Docker. Here you see, right? So in the main.tf, so what we provided the resource AWS underscore instance AML NX2. So we are providing the ID in the where we are providing an ID in the var in the variables. Variables if you see, the AMI is provided in the variables. The AMI is provided in the variables. The stack looks like this main.tf, something like this is rename. A stack contains all the services. A stack contains all the services. Okay. So for example, this is the main. This is the main. A main contains resources AMI, and we need a resources key pair. Okay. And the providers, what are the providers? The provider is AWS. So region equal to var dot. The region will be mentioned in the variables. What is the region? The region is US East 1. The region is US East 1. Okay. Providers, right? Providers. Access key, secret key I provided here. And the variables. So in the variables, we discussed about the variables, instance type, AMID, and region, instance type, name. Okay. The versions. So what is the version, guys? Terraform. Terraform version. So Terraform starts from Terraform starts. So from 0.11 onwards. So 0.11, 0.12, 0.13, comma 0.14, then immediately 1.0, 1.1, and so on, etc 1.9. So what is the version, guys? Terraform version is above 1.0. So AWS. So what is the AWS version? So 5.9.1, right? So what is the AWS latest version for the? So latest version, guys. So 5.9.0. Okay. So we are segregating. We are segregating. So we are segregating the main. So for example, we are segregating the main into different folders. Okay. So main.tf, outputs.tf, providers.tf, variables.tf, versions.tf. Okay, understood? Now you create like this. What is it? Here you can create another name, providers.tf. Okay. So providers.tf, versions.tf. So the real-time environments looks like this. So this is the, so what this is? This is a versions. What this is, guys? What this is? This is versions. Versions.tf 5.9.0. Okay. In the main.tf. So this is the main.tf. Right. So in the providers.tf, so we will mention the provider here. We'll mention the provider here. So what is the provider? So provider equal to, so this is the provider. Okay. So we'll copy this and we'll paste the access key and secret key. So this is the access key and secret key. So region, we are not providing any region here. So in the main, what we can discuss. So we'll discuss AWS resource. So we are removing providers.tf here. The main.tf. Yeah. So we removed the provider. Just we selected the from the resources. So which resources you want? So resource AWS underscore instance my web2 EC2 AMI. So AMI will be created in the variables. What is that? Variables dot tf. In the variables dot tf, right? In the variables dot tf. So we will select the variables. We'll select the variables. What variable? So this is the variable. So what is that? Variable equal to AWS region. So description AWS region. So default value equal to US East 1. If you select the AWS region, right? Var dot AWS underscore the main AMI equal to. So what is the AMI, guys? AMI equal to, yeah. So var dot AMI ID instance type equal to. So something like this is the instance type and availability zone var dot region. Okay. So this is the tag name. So everything will be provided in the, okay. So this is the one. Okay. The same like way. So main.tf, variables.tf, versions.tf, variables.tf, providers.tf. So we can include and we can create the stacks. If we create the one stack, it will be very easy to copy and paste on the other environments also. So why automation Terraform comes into the picture? To automate the process. So if you learn the coding, right, it's not a so functional, it's a layman language. You just created the account and launch the instances. Guys, understood? This is nothing but a Terraform. So tomorrow also we'll discuss this one, guys. Okay, so destroy. So how you can destroy? I don't want a one EC2 instances. We launch a two EC2 instances. I don't want a one EC2 instances. So in the stack, if you do the Terraform destroy, it will destroy everything. The entire stack will be destroyed. So if S3 is created, if a VPC is created, if a EC2 instance is created, if it is RDS created, it will automatically delete. So from tomorrow onwards, we will restrict the policies. We restrict the policies, guys. So today what we will discuss, we will launch one EC2 instances in AWS. So we need to install the VS Code, right? Install the VS Code. Prem, you install the VS Code, right? Install the VS Code, install the Terraform also, right? So Terraform is not a software, it's a binary. So so it's a binary file. We can download that file and we need to set the environment variable. We need to set the environment variable. So you can run Terraform on anywhere. Okay, if you want to run the Terraform on anywhere, yeah, guys. So for this, we need to. So we need a VS Code. We need a Git. We need a Terraform, right? Everything is done. How you can connect? How you can connect through Terraform, AWS. Yeah. So we need to connect the Terraform. We need to connect the AWS, right? How you can connect the AWS? So we need to connect the AWS through. So support multiple. Not this one. Yeah. So how we will authenticate with the AWS? So which region the resource need to be launched? Which resource you want to launch? Which resource you want to launch? How will you authenticate to AWS? How will you authenticate to AWS? Through IAM user. We can create a IAM user through access key and secret key. Okay. Yeah. So what is that? The Terraform registry.terraform.io is the documentation for the Terraform browse providers, AWS use providers documentation, guys. You can go to the documentation and something like a provider and the resource. I will tell you guys. So authentication and configuration. How you can authenticate and configure your AWS? We can authenticate via 6 ways. One is parameters provided in the configuration file, environment variables, shared credentials files, shared configuration files, and container credentials, and installs profile, credentials, and region. So for example, this is so in this order matches to precedence used by AWS CLA and AWS DK. AWS provides supports assuming IAM role, either the provider configuration block parameter or in a named profile. Okay, so this is the one way. So the provider configuration means we will provide the access key and secret key. Okay, so the provider configuration is nothing but a credentials can be provided by adding the access key, secret key, optionally token. Okay, this is the provider configuration. The environment variable, we can set the environment variable also. So credentials can be provided by using the AWS access key and secret key and optional AWS token. Environment variable, the region can be set using the AWS region, AWS default region. Okay, so this is the access key, secret key. So just export access key, export secret key. So we can execute these commands also. So we will provide the access key, secret key in the code, or else You can run these commands in the command prompt or the saved configuration under configuration files. So in the slash dot AWS credentials, we can use these credentials also. Okay, provider AWS, so we can use these credentials also. So container credentials and instance profile credentials regions. So okay, or else something like a assuming IAM rule, provided the AR and AWS providers to attempt to assume this role using the supplied credentials. So ARN role, session name, and external ID. So this is the way to connect it. Okay, and assuming IAM role using the web identity. So using external credentials, we can use the external credentials also. So this is the way. So we can connect the AWS CLI. We can connect the AWS CLI. Okay. Yeah. Are you able to see my screen, right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So which one you want to so these are the documentation. This is nothing but a resource. This is nothing but a resource. So resource is equal to AWS VPC. We are trying to create a AWS VPC. We are trying to create a AWS underscore IAM. We are trying to create a AWS underscore S3. We are trying to create an AWS underscore instance. This is the resource. You need to create the resources. A resource is nothing but a service. A resource is nothing but a service. Okay. Yeah. So in the AWS, so what you can do, you can create a IAM role, right? For connecting the, we need a access key and secret key for the user. Okay, which user is group, which group is created? DevOps group. Which user is created? BlueJayTech user is created. Okay. So for this BlueJayTech user, what are the credentials? What are the permissions? Amazon EC2 full access. No, we don't need this. So remove. I want a add permissions. Add permissions. Amazon EC2 full access. So here we need to change it. Permissions. Remove this permission. We need a administrator. So administration access. Add permissions, attach policies. Yeah, administrator access. Okay, this is the administrator access. User. Yeah, permissions, administrator access. Okay, if you go to the users, so click the users and security credentials. So if you go to the security credentials, if you want to assign a MFA or a access key or a secret key, right? Access key and a secret key. So we need a, so this is the access key and secret key. Create a access key. Okay. So access key for the best practices and alternatives. Avoid using the long-term credentials like access key to improve your security, considering the following use cases to alternatives. So command line interface. You plan to use this access key to enable AWS CLI to access the AWS account. Okay, local code. You plan to use this access key to enable application code in local development environment to access your AWS account. Application running on AWS in a AWS compute service. You plan to use this access key to enable application code running on AWS compute service like Amazon EC2, right? So for this purpose, you can use the command line access. I understood the above recommendations and want to proceed with the create an access key secret. Okay, create a access key. So it will create both the access key and the secret key. You can copy it somewhere. You can copy it somewhere. Access underscore key, access key equal to. So this is our access key. Secret underscore key. Secret key. So what is the secret key, guys? The secret key is, so this is the secret key. Okay. or else you guys can download this. So it will be available in any time. Okay. So yeah, so this is the access key and secret key. Okay. So this is the access key and secret key for the which user? BlueJayTech user. What is the user, guys? The user is BlueJayTech user. Okay. You created the BlueJayTech user for access key and secret key. Okay. Yeah. So I created a folder, right? I created AWS DevOps batch folder. So my EC2 TF folder. Okay. This is the first EC2 instance. Okay. Provider equal to AWS, region equal to US East to access key and secret key. So these are the access key and secret key. So AMI and instance type, resource name. Just this is the provider configuration, how we can authenticate which provider, the AWS provider you want to launch the instance. So which region you want to launch the instances. So how you can authenticate with that AWS. Guys, 1 second. Yeah, guys. So provider AWS. So provider AWS, region US East to access key and secret key, resource AWS underscore instance, my EC2 instance, AMI instance type. Right. So this is the code. So what is that? Provider AWS. Yeah. So provider equal to AWS, region equal to US East 1, access key, secret key. So what is the access key, guys? The access key is, this is the access key, right? So this is the access key and this is the secret key. Okay. So this is the secret key. So if you want to connect through AWS CLI, we need a access key, secret key. What we need? So we need a access key and a secret key. This is the provider. So if it is a Azure, you can use Azure. If it is a GCP, you can use the GCP. If it is a OCA, you can use the OCA. Understood? So this is the AWS. What this is? This is AWS provider, then resources. So I already told you, right? So there is a official documentation for every provider. So what is that EC2 instance? What is that? Elastic Compute Cloud. In the Elastic Compute Cloud, which resource you want to use? I want to launch a AWS underscore instance. AWS underscore is AWS underscore. This is the one. Yeah. So what is the resource? So you can use this a resource. So this is the a resource for a Terraform. So I'm using the what is that? My first EC2 instance, hello world, instance type equal to T2 micro. AMI, right? We need to provide the AMI. Just you can go to that EC2 instance. So in the which region you want to launch? Okay, so you want to get the AMI. If you go to the EC2 instance, so graphics atanu mana images పంపించు. ఓకే, ఏమండి ఇవి షట్ డౌన్ చేసుకోండి. స్టాప్డ్ స్టేట్. ఎస్, యు ఆర్ ఇన్ ద స్టాప్డ్ స్టేట్, రైట్ స్టేట్.
Okay.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. సో దీస్ ఆల్ ఆర్ ఇన్ ద స్టాప్డ్ స్టేట్, నో వరీస్. ఓకేనా, you need to terminate this one, guys. Okay, so you want to launch a instance, right? You want to launch the instance. So which AMI? AMI is a unique identifier. So which AMI you want to launch? Which box you want to launch? Which OS? So this is the feature uses, and this is the US East one. I selected also US East one. I want Amazon Linux 2. Which Linux? Amazon Linux 2. So what is the AMID, guys? This is the AMID. I'm taking the hard coded value. Which is that? Hard coded value. I'm taking it. So what is this? So I don't want to. So if you have a data, so you can use the data. Okay. So directly I'm giving the ID. I'm giving the ID of the AWS. Okay, so this is the region. So this is the access key. This is the secret key. So this is for authenticating the AWS. Okay, then what you need to do? We need a EC2 instance. You need a EC2 instance. Okay, so this is the instance. So this is the instance name, and this is the instance ID. Okay, so this is the resource name and our resource name, AMI, and instance type T2 micro. So what is that? T2 micro. Okay, yeah. So yep, this is the code, guys. So where you can run this code, you can run this code on anywhere. If you use the terminal, new terminal, it will open wherever the project is. The project is in, okay, so DevOps document, DevOps 53, recreated. Okay, so I'm running Terraform init. First command is Terraform init. The Terraform is not recognized as the name commandlet. So Terraform, yeah, Terraform init. So here you see, so there are the errors. The errors are something like invalid block definition, provider AWS. So the block definition must have the content delimited by the unknown or string has the same blocker head. Yeah, this is the provider block. So this is the provider block, AWS. What is the error here? Okay, Control S. You see, guys, it is initializing. So initializing means the T. No, so so here you see, guys. So .terraform file is created. That is the provider. Register.terraform.io, registry.io, AWS 5.9.1, Windows AMG4. This is the Terraform provider for the AWS. So 5.9.10. What is that? So 5. So 5.9.0. You can check the latest version of the Terraform also. So 5.9.10. So this AWS software is for connecting from Terraform to AWS. Okay. Yeah. So it is successful. What is the next Terraform work step? So Terraform plan. So Terraform plan. Yeah. So Terraform plan command is the So invalid references on my EC2 instances stuff line. Resources AWS underscore instances AMI equal to AMI. A reference to a resource type must be followed by at least one attribute access. Specify the resource name. Maybe the issue with double quotes. Okay. Let's check it. What is that? Terraform plan. If the Terraform plan is nothing but a blueprint of our whatever the services need to apply, right? That services, so for example, this service will be able to apply. Yeah. So you see guys, plan 1 to add, 0 to change, 0 to destroy. What is that? Plan 1 to add, 0 to change, 0 to destroy. Here if you see, so there is a .terraform is created, the Terraform provider, and terraform.log.hcl. This file is maintained by automatically Terraform init. Manual edits may be lost in the future updates. Provider registered at terraform.io AWS version. This is the version, guys. What this is? So for example, Lakshmi and Prem are working on the same stack. Same stack. So for example, um, while running the Terraform plan or Terraform apply, Prem is running the Terraform apply while running that. So Lakshmi wants to run the Terraform plan or Terraform apply on the same stack, right? So if you execute the Lakshmi, if Lakshmi executes the command, so it will disturb on the Prem's code, right? That's the reason. So whenever a guy executed that command Terraform init, it will automatically log the stack. So until he completes the action. Once the action is completed, the automatically Terraform lock will be unlocked. Then Lakshmi is able to Lakshmi is able to perform the action on the stack. Right? That is the Terraform. So Terraform lock. Right? Yeah, this is your Terraform file. So now you want to apply. Right? You are applying this and check what are the instances are available in AWS. Yeah. So there is no instances. Are there in these all are in the terminated state. Okay. So instance state. Instance state equal to running, for example. There is no instances are running. Okay. So if you see, so Terraform apply. So what it will apply? You see, Terraform will perform the following actions. So AWS underscore instance dot web. What is that? .web will be created. Okay, this is the AMI. So the instance type is T2 micro and the ID of the AMI, right? We provided. Here you see, so plan 1 to add, one instance need to add. There is no modifications, there is no changing and there is no deletion. Just you press the yes. Just to press the S. Creating EC2 instance operation error, a runtime instance HTTP response error, status code 43, request API server, unauthorized operation. You are not authorized to perform this operation. BluJayTech is not authorized to perform EC2 instance responses, policies. Right. The user is BluJayTech. Administrator access. HTTP policies also attached, right? No, not BluJayTech is not authorized to perform. Encoded authorization failure. AWS underscore instance. Mm, Imagine is to full access, huh? Let's try this, guys. Users, BluJayTech, the groups, no group, user groups, DevOps, no group, DevOps is there, right? Users, add
Those
user.
are not added.
Add users. So user is not added, permissions, administrator access. Let's try now. Yeah. Now you see AWS instance, my first EC2 web is creating. If you go here, go to EC2 instances. Okay, instances. You see, hello world, name is hello world. This instance is running, initializing. Yes, understood? Yeah. So apply completed, resource 1 added, 0 changed, 0 destroyed. Yes, understood? So we created the AWS EC2 instance through code or manually.
Using code.
Through code. Now you understood how to launch AWS EC2 instance through code, right? For example, so in my company, I have a stack. I already told you, right? Prem, you already know that, right? What is a stack? A stack is nothing but a. So this is one stack, this is one stack, this is one stack, and this is one stack. So this stack contains your dev infra. Dev stack. A dev stack is nothing but a, all the infra. The dev services will be created through this code. Okay, this code. So this code contains, so we have a two EC2 instances and one IAM user. So we'll create, right? I want to create a one IAM user and two EC2 instances, right? So how you can create? You can create two EC2 instances. So I want the same resources. I want to repeat the same resources, same like AMI T2 instance T2, right? In this device index. Instance count untadi. Count equal to 2, I think. Here count is volume type count to volume size device name or device virtual enabled. I saw somewhere max price ready to count. No worries, guys. Yeah, instance underscore count equal to 2 or count equal to 2. Let's see. Yeah, you can use count equal to 2. You can execute here also. Count equal to 2. Sorry, guys. Save. Terraform apply. So it will create the another EC2 instance also with the same name, but we need to change our name. Okay, for our understanding purpose, server 1 and server 2. So we have a 2 EC2 instances created, right? I want to create a IAM user. I want to create a IAM user, and in this stack we can add S3 bucket, IAM user, VPC, everything will be added in the one stack, guys. Everything will be added in the one stack. So the stack I already told you, right? The versions, locations, labels. So you can keep it same like this. Okay. So we have a desktop. So there is a batch. AWS Terraform dev stack. So this is the stack batch. Yeah, you see guys here. So we are providing here something like locals, mains, providers, and variables. Let's see what this is. So desktop AWS DevOps batch 21. File, new window. Yeah, this is no window. Open folder, desktop AWS batch 21. You see guys, AWS EC2 instance, Docker. Here you see, right? So in the main.tf, so what we provided the resource AWS underscore instance AML annex2. So we are providing the ID in the where we are providing an ID in the var in the variables. Variables if you see, the AMI is provided in the variables. The AMI is provided in the variables. The stack looks like this main.tf, something like this is rename. A stack contains all the services. A stack contains all the services. Okay. So for example, this is the main. This is the main. A main contains resources AMI, and we need a resources key pair. Okay. And the providers, what are the providers? The provider is AWS. So region equal to var dot. The region will be mentioned in the variables. What is the region? The region is US East 1. The region is US East 1. Okay. Providers, right? Providers. Access key, secret key I provided here. And the variables. So in the variables, we discussed about the variables, instance type, AMID, and region, instance type, name. Okay. The versions. So what is the version, guys? Terraform. Terraform version. So Terraform starts from so from 0.11 onwards. So 0.11, 0.12, 0.13, comma 0.14, then immediately 1.0, 1.1, and so on, etc 1.9. So what is the version, guys? Terraform version is so above 1.0. So AWS. So what is the AWS version? So 5.9.1, right? So what is the AWS latest version for the? So latest version, guys. So 5.9.0. Okay. So we are segregating. We are segregating. So we are segregating the main. So for example, we are segregating the main into different folders. Okay. So main.tf, outputs.tf, providers.tf, variables.tf, versions.tf. Okay, understood? Now you create like this. What is it? Here you can create another name, providers.tf. Okay. So providers.tf, versions.tf. So the real-time environments looks like this. So this is the, so what this is a versions. What this is, guys? What this is? This is versions. Versions.tf 5.9.0. Okay. The main.tf. So this is the main.tf, right? So in the providers.tf, so we will mention the provider here. We'll mention the provider here. So what is the provider? So provider equal to, so this is the provider. Okay. So we'll copy this and we'll paste the access key and secret key. So this is the access key and secret key. So region, we are not providing any region here. So in the main, what we can discuss. So we'll discuss AWS resource. So we are removing providers.tf here. The main.tf. Yeah. So we removed the provider. Just we selected the from the resources. So which resources you want? So resource AWS underscore instance my web 2 EC2 AMI. So AMI will be created in the variables. What is that? Variables dot tf. The variables dot tf. Right. In the variables dot tf. So we will select the variables. We'll select the variables. What variable? So this is the variable. So what is that? Variable equal to AWS region. So description AWS region. So default value equal to US East 1. If you select the AWS region, right? Var dot AWS underscore the main AMI equal to. So what is the AMI, guys? AMI equal to, yeah. So var dot AMI ID instance type equal to. So something like this is the instance type and availability zone var dot region. Okay. So this is the tag name. So everything will be provided in the, okay. So this is the one. Okay. The same like way. So main.tf, variables.tf, versions.tf, variables.tf, providers.tf. So we can include and we can create the stacks. If we create the one stack, it will be very easy to copy and paste on the other environments also. So why automation Terraform comes into the picture? To automate the process. So if you learn the coding, right, it's not a so functional, it's a layman language. You just created the account and launch the instances. Guys, understood? This is nothing but a Terraform. So tomorrow also we'll discuss this one, guys. Okay, so destroy. So how you can destroy? I don't want a one EC2 instances. We launch a 2 EC2 instances. I don't want a one EC2 instances. So in the stack, if you do the Terraform destroy, it will destroy everything. The entire stack will be destroyed. So if S3 is created, if VPC is created, if AC2 instance is created, if it is RDS created, it will automatically delete. So from tomorrow onwards, we will restrict the policies. We restrict the policies, guys.